Go for it.
I mean, I can do it unless someone else wants it.
I already have a DM inspiration, so
Sure, I'll go ahead and do it.
Go for it.
So, on our last session, we secured the contract with the dwarves of going into the tunnels. Or sorry, no, that was the session before that. But last session, we start with the fight against the massive worm thing that looked like a purple graboid from the amazing Tremors movie. And it's on its mushroom pedestal, and so we start that fight. Everybody does a great job of kicking its ass. We have Thermal trying to bend, like he gets tackled by it, and he just fucking Hulk rages out and bench presses the thing. Jack is doing some, distractions and damage to it. Kane is fucking it up. Eustace tried his best, but mostly was just trying to nope the fuck away from it because it wanted to get a little touchy-feely with him. And I did my usual thing of shooting shit with arrows. And Frog found out how broken it was, giving me access to a +3 bow. But so we killed that thing. Surprised we didn't die. I really thought we were gonna die from it, or at least someone was. But we did pretty good. Go team. We're fucking cool. And we head off further through the creepy tunnels. Eventually, some of our party members can't see in the dark, and it was going to cause an issue. But the rope of climbing that has so far come in pretty darn handy for an item no one thought was going to be handy, turned into a pretty cool guide rail for us to be able to walk up this weird, jagged incline thing in the dark. We started noticing some spider webs. And there was one patch of webbing that was kind of fluttering that we happened to catch. So Asher and Thermal go up to it, and we cut away the webbing carefully and peel it back, and we're able to look inside. And I think everybody in the party takes a gander at it, and it's a room full of crystals. It looks like you had drilled a hole into a geode and were able to light it up from the inside and peer inside of it. Beautiful room. Frog did an amazing job of rendering on Tailspire.
I'll show you because I can.
Yeah. But we kind of we were able to get a good idea of where we were by comparing the map that we have plus other maps. It was the geode room. Isn't that what you called it, or like the crystal room or something?
That's fine. Geode room works.
And so we were able to figure out kind of like, hey, this is kind of where we are. We travel a little bit further along. Nothing too crazy happens until we get to where we can start hearing what sounds like a city, and seeing some lights. And Eustace turns Eustace, what is the name of your bird? Your familiar?
Eric.
He turns Eric from an owl into a bat and has Eric fly out, and we can kind of just see the outskirts of a city. And it looks like a mix of is it Duragar?
Yeah, so it looks like it's a Duragar make. That
old Duragar. And I always want to call him the Draugr off of Skyrim. So Duragar and some Drow make. Like it was a Duragar city that the Drow had taken over. And there was a long ass bridge leading to it. And so we were trying to figure out how we could get across this bridge. And we finally came up with a plan of Jack changing themselves to look like a Drow female. Asher would disguise himself to look like a Drow male, and he would be like her deaf and mute servant, and the rest of the party would be invisible. But for this to work, we needed to take a long rest, as also we were all pretty still fucked up from the fight. So we found a decent spot. Thermal was like, hey, these rocks look like, they're known to be kind of unstable sometimes and have some rock falls. So we set up the hut, make it look like it's some rocks from the outside and the low light. And, we hide our tracks and we go to sleep. There was a drow patrol that came by, and we overheard them talking. They mentioned something about a checkpoint and things like that. And then one of them got a little curious, and he kept looking at where our hut was, and to the point of like where Kane and Thermal thought they were going to have to off this dude. But curiosity didn't kill that cat because his buddies were like, basically yelled the equivalent of like, hey, hurry the fuck up. And he ran off to rejoin his buddies, either soldier, work detail, something like that. And we got to take a rest, and we woke up the next morning, and we were in our disguise, ready to go. We step across onto the bridge, all looking disguised up and invisible. We get about halfway across the bridge, this old Durgar bridge, and there's this spot where it narrows to a single file walking path. And as we get across the walking path, there's this giant enchanted spider that comes up. And on its head are 4 symbols: a drow female, a scepter that looks like the scepter the dwarves have, some type of crown, and then the image of Lol. And we kind of had to quickly come up with it, like, what the fuck code could this be? So we did it. Caleb, Jack tapped the things in what we think it might be possibly the right order. And that's where we curtain called to see if that worked or not, if we're dead or not. So we are Schrodinger's party right now. We are both alive and dead at the same time. And now we will find out.
Also, Kang uses ring of jumping to get onto the other side without.
Yes.
I believe Frog canceled all that. Right when Asher and Jacqueline crossed the bridge.
Yeah.
We kind of
right as you were going to do that is when the spider popped up.
We rolled back all the crossings.
Gotcha. Okay. So let's just say you're in the process of that, and it's still an option. I believe Thermal went to jump as well, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Thermal?
Yeah, I was going to be doing a run and jump.
All right, cool. Using that jump calculator. All right, so, and I believe you guys stopped as the spider came out. I believe that was the verbal interaction that we had. Regardless of that, okay. I will say a couple things here, just a filler piece here. Oscar, obviously, the purple demon baby spat you out. So I'm going to give you the the luxury of starting here or here. Here or here. Here.
And Oscar, you can make yourself invisible, correct?
Back and to the left.
I can.
This should have been something we discussed before this all started too. Can you fly while you're invisible?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you could fly.
But I can only fly for 1 minute once a day.
Yeah.
That's enough to cover the distance of this crack.
Yeah, that would be enough to cover the distance of the crack.
So would you be on the jumping side or the bridge side?
I think
I'll be on the.
Let's see what happens with this spider side.
I just want to see which side he starts
I'm gonna go on the jumping side.
Okay. So just giving him the benefit of the doubt that he went on that side strategically. Okay. Cool,
Might
guys.
need to help one of the other party members over.
Can
Yeah,
everyone,
if you could pick up
can everyone
pieces
see the
and
map?
carry them across.
Yep.
You see the map, Oscar? Beautiful. All right, gentlemen.
This is super quick, super before we start. Can I use Boots of Speed while being invis, or will it break my invisibility?
The only thing that breaks invisibility is if you do an attack or do a cast a spell. Or if
Basically
you do
an action that kind of affects someone else. Like if I were to shove thermal, that would remove my invisibility.
All right, so clicking my feet together should be fine.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
That's
All right.
fine.
So, thank you for that. By the way, give yourself an inspiration for that. Yeah, that's
Thank you, sir.
no
I
problem.
really enjoy giving the the recaps.
I do too. A little bit of backstory, I think, needs to be said. Remember, the original intention of this whole dilemma that we're in is under the guise of an infiltration, Mission Impossible style thing. Ideally, the goal of assassination on Zilitha, I believe, is the goal that you all have collectively decided to do. Coming
Yes.
in more, what's the word I'm looking for?
We're like the CIA in the 60s.
And I was gonna say, the fuck is that game where you're like a stealthy assassin?
Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're trying to go in more.
Fisher.
Splinter Cell versus Call of Duty. So yeah, guys, as Jackin reaches out to and I believe it was these symbols are above the mandibles of this ginormous spider, and the eyes which glow radiate this red, eerie, kind of like a glass fog ball kind of eye structure going on here. These symbols you press one at a time. 4, 2, 3, 1, and in that order you chose female drow, the scepter, the crown, and then the effigy of Lolth. The spider begins to pulsate, kind of squatting up and down really, 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 really fast. It gradually gets faster and faster and faster until it just stops and freezes right in place. That's what we curtain called last session. And that's where we're going to pick up.
Okay. Hold on, guys, 1 second. I gotta...
Oh, puppy.
Was that a puppers?
Yeah, I could see it past the little green screen effect he has.
It says Cajun on it.
Caleb took a pupper off his bed.
Please get me my Cajun mix. It should be somewhere on the countertop or something. Sorry, gentlemen. I had to get my slavey to get me my food. Oh, the suspense. Did you guys do it or not? So, off the top of your heads, do you guys think you did it right, or you guys think you did it wrong?
I did it right. I did it right. I don't know what you're talking about.
The only thing I think we could have done different is putting the crown and the scepter in like a different place of like.
Yeah, the crown and the scepter are like the things I'm the least sure of.
But as if it's like organizing drow society and power structure or what, but.
Or it could just be that, but flipped around.
I'm just gonna say that this is like in Return of the Jedi, when they're trying to fly the shuttle into Endor. They're like, it's an older code, sir, but it checks out.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Like
All right,
we put in yesterday's passcode, but like it's early in the morning, we'll let it slide.
Exactly.
As the spider stops in front and stays frozen for about 5 seconds in front of you, for a second you have a moment of doubt as you are uncertain as to what fate is creeping around. The creature's abdomen kind of rears up and the spinnerets open, and this plume of white stringy material flies up and backwards. The creature then, as the webbing slams, or at least on the backside of where the edges of the bridge would be, the creature retracts back like a yo-yo and slides backwards.
I was about to say, did I turn the factory reset thing on it? Now it's on our side. It's like gonna go on a rampage.
The webbing begins to sever from the spinnerets, and they just kind of lie gently on the edges of the bridge. The front two, I want to say palpettes, but I don't think that's the right word to say, but the two front the smaller legs begin to tap on the bridge. Everyone give me a perception check, please.
First check of the night, gentlemen.
Get it?
A 12.
Hey,
I got
Asher,
a
give me
19.
guidance. Asher, give me guidance.
Damn it.
Can I cast guidance right now?
Nah, you're good. I'm just kidding.
Actually, it's
14
just
for
a
me.
touch. I'll give myself guidance. No, I have to declare it before I roll. So I got a 19.
No worries. Even with the 19, that's gonna be more. Anybody over a 14, actually, to be honest, 13 and better would probably even do it.
My blind
For those
ass
that
doesn't see
roll
anything.
over a 13 or better, you start to feel a vibration at your feet, and the sounds of like carapace scraping on stone. You look to the spider down the ways in front of you on the bridge that's now practically lifeless, like a statue, and realize that that sound isn't coming from it, but it seems to be apparent, like wind going through a tree, that whispering sound. Can't seem to identify its exact location. However, the spider itself seems to not be moving. As Jackin turns to Asher directly behind him, her.
Go forward. Asher like whispers.
I'm gonna start walking forward confidently with that drow posture, you know?
That growl swagger.
You make your way closer. Down the bridge, there seems to be a drow making his way towards you guys, walking. It looks like the intent to meet up with you, but there doesn't seem to be much briskness or haste in its step. You know what I mean? It looks to be casual in nature. Sorry about that. My daughter rode her bike to the mall, which is like an hour away by bike, crossing over major intersections. So I just want to make sure she was all right. Sorry about that.
You're good.
That's fine.
So
You're good, man.
that's what you guys see. You're welcome to react however you see fit.
Asher just like has his head down and is shuffling kind of behind Jackin. Is the drow coming towards us male or female?
The 19. You see, you don't see a hint of a bosom anywhere. Looks to be very masculine in nature.
Does it look like the soldiers we had fought in the sewer?
I mean, all these drow look alike. So yeah, kind of similar.
All these drow look alike.
I meant like similar uniform attire.
Yes. You guys want to do?
I'm gonna keep
Ooh,
strolling right past him because I'm a woman and I'm better than him.
So as Jackin
behind that,
begins to move forward, Asher, you behind Jackin, what are you gonna do?
I'm just keeping pace with her, but staying behind. Probably like, just like however far back like a servant would stand,
Head bowed,
Yeah.
looking like my bitch.
Right,
Probably
next up,
within 5 feet.
Kane, what do you wish to do?
I'm holding position right now because I don't know what's about to happen, and I don't want there to be the sound of, oh no, I heard a clink.
Fair. That leaves us to Thermal. What are you doing in this situation here?
Well, since Kane is blocking my run and jump, I can't really jump.
You could pass through him.
Yeah, but I'm doing it thematically, so I'm gonna wait.
I'm sorry, you're going to what? I couldn't hear you, in the dog.
Yeah, sorry. They're just thematically, Kane's blocking the way, so I'm gonna wait.
Got you. Eustace.
I kind of envisioned like my left hand kind of on Thermal's shoulder, and I'll just be like, I'm ready to go right after you,
Oscar.
Oscar's dead.
Oscar, you're muted.
Oh, sorry. I flicked it, but I guess it didn't go all the way. Same thing as them. I'm just gonna be patient. Uh, I'm in the end. I'm at the end of the line. Also, did you guys make it so they can see in the dark, or are they still blind?
There
It's-
is enough ambient light out here, even though it's dim and dark. It's not devoid of light. There's enough ambient light to see normally, but thematically, it's like any darker and you'd be blind.
All right, so they can see. Okay, cool. Yeah. I guess I'll cast. Oh no, I won't cast. Never mind. I'm not gonna cast anything. No casting anything. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Awesome.
Hey,
Kane,
Frosty guys.
as you contemplate the idea of jumping across the chasm here and what have you take a moment of pause to kind of just once again assess the situation. You being the nature of who you are, what you are, and the shit you've been through. Why don't you give me a perception check using your eyes, please?
Using my eyes. Okay.
Using one eye.
I got 2.
Technically, he's still earless. I just want to make sure we're okay.
11.
You looking around, you just kind of survey and scan the area. Below, as you look down, it's like black, but it seems to reflect, light, whatever dim light might be here or source of dim light. You quickly come to the conclusion that the floor seems to be made of water down there, but it's really fucking far down there, as far as you can tell. But as you scan up, you can tell also under the bridge, there's a variety of spider webs underneath the bridge. Going back to Jack, and you're making your way closer and closer as this drow individual is also making his way closer. Get up to the giant spider who's as stiff as a board and as lifeless as a statue right now. Even though the slight breeze down here that kind of wisps across the furry carapace of this creature, you do see the hairs on this thing vibrate in response to these breezes. The drow is maybe 20, 30, 40 feet away, who seems to be looking straight at you.
Do I need to alter my path so I can go around the spider? Or...
No, that's just thematic. Yes, it's not exact.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep strolling forward.
Poor thing.
All that confidence. All the confidence.
You continue to stroll forward, and the individual meets up with you, and in a casual voice. You guys are back pretty fast. Did you do your scouting session? I'm heading out. I'm a little behind schedule. Is the rest of the party coming back as well?
I don't know who you're referring to. I'm here to trade.
What do you mean you're here to trade?
I don't know who you are. I am traveling to the city.
You must be lost then. Are you not from around here? What neighboring drow city are you from? Are you from down under, much deeper and darker?
Yes.
What do you bear to trade? I don't see any goods on you.
My manservant has all of my stores. Don't you worry about it.
We haven't had trade's been locked down in the city for going on a month or so now, prepping for the next phase of Zilliph's plan. This is exciting. I'm super excited. I've been collecting and hoping one day I can get unload what I've been. What exactly are you trading? What goods did you bring?
It's special things for Zillitha.
Come on, let me at least get a peek.
I'm gonna pull him forward, with a finger.
Okay. First of all, give me an easy persuasion check. Beat a 10. Just beat a 10. Nice.
All right.
He leans closer. Ooh, I've been waiting a long time for this.
I'm gonna like kind of like lean in close to his ear and be like, "It's none of your business," and like lean back. Now part the way.
I meant no harm. I was just curious, forgive us, entertainment's been pretty far down as of late, so let's just fight. It's been a long time since I played any set of dice.
Do I look like an entertainer to you? Let's quit wasting my time and let me through.
My apologies. My apologies, please. I'll let them... At least tell me how far back was the party that let you in?
There was no party. Perhaps I need to tell Zilitha that security at this area is lacking.
No, don't do. I'll find them. Don't do that. I'll find them. Look, just beyond the main gate, and to the right. Generally, that's where we had our trading there originally. Just like I said, it's been closed down for a while. I don't know if things have changed lately. I'm super late. Just don't tell Zell. Look, this conversation never happened. Okay, just go about your way. And sorry for wasting your time.
I'm not even going to acknowledge his apology, and I'm just going to stroll right past.
This drow steps aside and begins to walk towards and past you, Asher.
Asher kind of like steps to the side of him, giving him a berth, and then to where he can't touch Asher, if that makes sense. Since Asher's kind of picked up on at least the body language of his mistress, he's going to give this guy a berth.
Got you. As this drow... Oh, I'm so clever. As this drow walks past you, acknowledges your presence, he does let's just call it a drow-like salute, which seems to be very particular and very specific.
Asher just kind of has his head down and isn't really looking at the guy. He's mostly just like looking at like the back of Jack's feet. So Asher isn't really acknowledging the guy because Asher,
I'm gonna say
the manservant is supposed to be deaf and mute.
I'm gonna say, come along.
I can't hear you, so you would have to like actually tap me. If we're gonna play up the guys, remember he's supposed to be deaf and mute.
They don't. He doesn't need to know that. All he needs to know is that you're under my schedule and you need to be adhering to it, not fucking around doing drow salutes.
Yeah, all I'm doing is keeping up with her.
So as he does this special drow salute, the Jackin, come on, let's go. Which completely abruptly disrupts that line of communication as you kind of hasten your walk a little bit to catch it. Oops, I didn't do that. You hasten your walk to catch up to Jackin. And you begin to make your way towards all that webbing that was on the bridge. For purposes of explanation, let me quickly put something here. This is not actually on the... Well, let's say these things are just kind of the webbing, okay? The webbing that you saw fucking thingamabob throw out, It seems to really encapsulate the sides, leaving the center, devoid of webbing, just as far as you know. Okay. So as you maintain your trajectory, let's just go ahead back to Mr. Drow guy. Let's call him Billy Bob. As Billy Bob continues to make his way closer to the rest of the party, what are you guys gonna do?
Well, I can't see Kane seeing the others moving on. Since they can't see Kane, I'm gonna jump.
I want to watch this guy across the bridge.
Huh?
Because I want to make sure that there isn't another spider that pops out over here. If in case we tried to leave, we come back across here.
Sorry, chewing. Okay, so Thermal's prepping a jump. Kane is basically prepping a perception check. Eustace, what are you doing?
I'm prepping my jump once this dark elf warrior goes out of earshot.
Obscure, what are you prepping?
I'm going to keep an eye out on like the 360 to make sure there's no other threats.
Gotcha. And Thermal, you said you're jumping now, right?
Yeah, I plan to try to land softly. I have no armor on, so.
Fantastic. Roll me a stealth check, please. I'm not going to have you roll a jump because I already know you can make that jump.
18.
18. As you land with the slightest of thuds. Very impressive for a man of your stature. As the bridge is crossed, you see the drow stand still on the edge of the bridge as he turns to the edge of the bridge, where he pulls out his short sword and begins poking at the rock, which looks to be fairly specific. As he pokes the rock begins to emit a reddish glow. He continues to walk down the bridge, and you see the statue of a spider go back to where you first saw it initiate. The drow is now in the process of walking past you guys. Are your actions changing, or are we continuing on?
I gotta think for a moment.
Anything else while he thinks? Eustace, Oscar, Thermal?
Was I able to see, like, accurately, like, what he pushed, like, what he typed in?
I mean, from your range, even though you see him poking at the rock itself, you would see there's some symbols. You know, the hue eventually fades away. I'm not going to say... I'll tell you what. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Why don't you give me... I'll let you choose. I'll be fair. Choose either history, perception. No. Fuck the perception. Go with investigation. History or investigation?
I'll go with investigation. 21.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, you see it. That one, and that one. To be fair.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for him to get further away.
To be fair, to be more specific, you saw basically 4, 2, 3, 1. So you saw drow, scepter, crown, wolf.
I'm gonna try to just see if the spider reacts if I get a little bit closer to it, hugging the edge of the bridge.
Is it still like in its inert statue kind of look?
It moves to get to its location and then goes into a statue, yeah.
But is it like in the same posture that it was when I approached it initially?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Thermal. You make your way closer. You got to give me a footage on that, my friend. How close do you plan to get?
I'm just gonna slowly start creeping up to see if there's any reaction. If not, I'm gonna try to pass.
You're doing it stealthily, or are you just walking?
Stealthily.
Roll it.
Not that stealthily, I guess. 6.
As you make your way closer, this bridge is not in pristine condition at all. You step on some of the dusty parts of this bridge, the road less traveled, let's call it. And your foot begins to sink into the ground as one of these stone things gets knocked loose under your weight, probably from jumping on it earlier. Give me an easy acrobatics check, sir.
To be fair, as a point of for remembrance, if you're invisible, you have advantage on stealth checks.
Oh, I forgot about that. Sorry. Should I roll the stealth first again, or
do the stealth again,
Sorry, wasn't trying to interrupt. Just
No,
thought
man,
it'd be
that's
important.
fair.
11.
Unfortunately, the same shit happens.
And a 6 for the acrobatics. I know. Great rolls.
Honestly,
I'm
I
gonna
was,
miss you,
I was looking for a
maybe.
fucking 10 on the acrobatics check. Alright, so as the stone gives way, you try to grab the edge. The edge of the stone, like, just diaphragm checks you. And you try to grab, and you begin to fall through the hole. You feel that your demise is imminent. But about 10 feet below, you find yourself as if you fell onto a hammock. You look to your left and right, Thermal. You find yourself in a very sticky situation.
So, I have another question.
Yeah.
We've continued to walk at that same pace
Yes.
this whole time.
Yes.
Do we know that he has botched the jump?
I'm gonna go with a no. What? For two reasons. One,
Okay.
because you're further down the hallway than you guys are on the table, because we haven't done your side of the story yet. And two, they're invisible.
So, since I don't know, I'm going to go all the way to the end as it progresses. Like, my goal is to get all the way to the end, and then I'm going to try to wait for them under the appearance of I'm want to sit down and take a break because I'm a highborn drow and want to take a break because I walked this whole way.
Okay, I'm okay with that, and I'm assuming your man.
So I may have a seat.
My manservant will carry me if he needs to.
Fair enough. As your manservant follows suit. All right, so Thermal, you find yourself in a koosh ball of webbing, stuck, dangling over what looks like, oh my god, way too fucking far down. Yeah, so there's that. Let's move over to the other people. Kane, Eustace, and Oscar, as this drow is making its way past you, you look forward to see, actually, you wouldn't even see your friend. You just see the ground open up and the webbing below go where Thermal
Oh, well,
is,
I can see invisible stuff. So
that works. So you'll see him fucking just squish.
Yikes.
Did he just fall?
Oh, yeah.
Did he just fall?
But I didn't hear a splat or a splash, so...
Well, the webbing below us just shook, so he's probably stuck down there.
You guys got a rope?
Well, yeah, but... Well, let's get across first. That we'll worry about. Actually, you know what? And then, so how far away is that guard?
The drow that just walked past you?
Yeah, how far away is he?
Like a couple of yards at this point. I mean, I'm not really keeping track, but he's not looking back. Looks like he's late for work.
Oscar would wait until he's like 50 plus feet away, and then he'd go over to the bridge, and then go to where he saw it, and then do 4, 2, 3, 1 into the.
What, you're crossing the bridge?
Hold on, hey, Oscar doesn't. The bridge
Yeah,
up here was
noise.
We all learned the bridge was a trigger for the spider to pop out in the first place, so you don't want to step on it. And you would know that.
Could you like fly and hover across it?
Well, the spider was already there though.
Yeah, the spider was already there in this case here, right? And he hit the buttons that he saw earlier.
To have it retreat back.
Correct. And that's exactly what happened as he crossed. Mind you, the rocks glow, that red hue, as it goes back.
And he's like, all right, come follow me quietly. And then...
Before, Kane's gonna let Eustace go first. Kane, knowing that there are symbols on rock over here, Kane looks over here, see if there's already. Yeah. Kane would like to see if there's already a set of symbols over here on this side.
Sure. I'm not. You don't even need to roll for it. Honestly, it just looks like just dwarven make carvings and stuff. Nothing specific to the symbols from the floor.
Okay. You just want to make sure.
Right, once the other two are across, then Oscar will carefully.
Before you do that, Oscar, hold on.
Yes.
And Kane, you also crossing?
Yeah.
Okay. You begin to cross. Let's just say that. Go ahead.
Kane will jump. Kane will just jump between these two. He's not gonna step on that bridge. He don't trust it.
Okay, that's fair. So where back here? You want to jump? You said.
No, he'll jump right here.
Oh, okay.
He's saying he's jumping over the bridge.
Just want to make sure we're on the same page.
I got string of jumping. That triples my jump distance. And I got my +5 strength going. That's like an easy make for me.
Yeah, no problem. Not a problem at all. All right, so that takes about 90 seconds to 2 minutes to get across. You know, you're being cautious and ginger and all that jazz. During that 2 minutes, and then we'll move to Asher and Jack and Thermal. During the course of those 2 minutes, you're in the web, about 10 feet below the surface that you fell through. I'll start off by giving you the opportunity to do something, or say something, or whatever. What do you wish to do here?
Looking around, but how far down am I from the hole?
10 feet. But you seem to, as you squirm and move around, you find yourself adhering to the vast majority of this webbing. It seems to stick to you. It's a really sticky substance. This definitely seems to be a webbing that is not the kind you walk through in the forest, you know?
I would like to see if I can possibly get my halberd out and like hook the ledge to pull myself out.
Okay. As you reach for it, there actually is a stat for this. Give me 1 second here. Give me a athletics check, please.
11. My dice hate me.
You pull with all your might, but you just see, your leverage is off. You have nothing to pull against, as you're trying to move. The more you move, you hear what sounds like chimes, right? Like every time you seem to move this webbing, it kind of sounds like ching, 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 and has this little, this hint of like fairies getting their wings kind of sound. You know what I mean?
Thermal, for the good of the group, you gotta cut yourself loose.
Or rage, so that way you get advantage on athletics checks.
That was my next thing I was going to try to do.
He gets frustrated and goes into a rage without actually triggering it. It's like, I'm triggered!
So you want to burn a rage for this?
Around.
Yeah, I'm going to burn a rage.
All right.
They're going to bring her in this?
You burn a rage.
It's not an attack.
You burn yourself a rage. You're welcome to make this check again if you'd like. With advantage, of course.
Please not 20.
How about a 14? God.
Let me just double check.
That's better than an 11.
It is. It's enough to beat what I'm looking for. So you rip your one arm out to go ahead and grab your halberd. As you rip the webbing out once again, ching, 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 and it just kind of like seems to vibrate, and the sound, seems to be traveling. As you pull out your halberd, you feel the webbing kind of moving back and forth. Roll me an intelligence check, please.
5.
You feel as if you're moving around is what's rocking the webbing.
I hate to say it, but I'm gonna have a hard time making the decision of whether or not I need to do actions for the good of the party or the good of the mission, because Jackin doesn't have any ties to you guys. They're just like, well, guess there's a random Durgar trying to invade the city. Go get him, guys. I'm gonna be over here.
As you pull your halberd out, remember, one hand is still not free. Your legs are still. You're basically stuck in the web like a fly. You have one arm that's free with a fucking halberd in your hand. You're rocking back and forth, and it's like a waterbed kind of a rock. You know, if you ever laid in a waterbed, right? So, once again, you think that it's you that's moving this. Sure thing. You have. I'm going to go ahead and say there's about 25 more seconds of time before you would see Oscar approach.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to try to hook the halberd on the edge, try to free my other arm, and pull myself out of the webbing with it.
Okay, you hook, and you're using the halberd as leverage. In this situation here, out of character, or in the other perspective, Oscar and Eustace would see the end of a halberd just kind of come up through the hole. They don't see you, they just see the head of the halberd as a hook. But going back down below, you're pulling yourself out. I'm going to do this. If you roll above a 10, you free one appendage. If you roll above a 15, you free two appendages. If you roll above a 20, you free all of your appendages.
Ooh, a tough challenge.
You're muted, Oscar.
Rage again and pull.
Here comes
I'm still raging, so let's try it.
I pour water on my shit.
Oh shit! Natural 20 for a 23.
Awesome. As you think and you pull yourself up, what is your passive perception there, Thermal?
My passive perception is a 10.
Okay. As you free yourself, motherfucker, you pull yourself up. Everyone on the outside, as they're approaching this hole, Oscar, you're the closest one. You would see this dwarf the whole back of this dwarf is probably like trailing like spider webs and whatnot. And just as he pulls his leg up and onto the platform, you'll see a very hairy, furry appendage kind of grab up into the hole and just miss Thermal's leg, but then retreats back under the bridge.
Is Thermal still invisible?
I think so.
He hasn't attacked anything, so
Yeah, but he's made enough actions that I think it would probably break at this point. To be fair, that
makes sense.
Not to mention, even if he was invisible, he's got webbing on him that.
And plus, a raging cancels concentration.
You're not concentrating on it.
On the spell. Are you?
So
did he turn himself invisible, or did
the one that cast the invisibility?
No, he used it himself.
No,
yeah, I used my racial.
Yeah, when he raged, that got rid of his invisibility.
All right. Well, Oscar will go over slightly, and then like grab a non-webby part and just like pull him like the rest of the way up.
Okay.
And then he'll back away from the hole where that spider was.
Thermal, as you are relatively viewable at this point, standing in the middle of an open bridge, you look over to the giant spider in the distance, which seems to start to shake a little bit. What are you going to do, Thermal?
I just look around and there's not much thing I can do. I think I'm just gonna try to rush past it.
Do I see any more of those runes on the side of any of on the wall closer to where the spider currently is?
From this range and angle, you're welcome to give a perception check. Yeah, let me give you a perception check. I don't want to break the immersion.
Dirty 20.
And as you look around in your haste, noticing that this dwarf is viewable at this point, You don't see any other symbology or symbols that would reflect to that of what we just pressed.
Okay.
But you will see that spider, because you see everywhere at all times. You do see that that spider seems to be the occasional, twitch.
So, I have an idea. I'm going to go a little bit closer to it. So I want to see if it reacts to my movement. If it's reacting to my movement,
Okay.
or if it's reacting to him. So I'm gonna go a little bit closer.
Are you trying to stealth?
Sure, I'll stealth up to it.
All right. You roll stealth for me.
All right.
You tiptoe forward. You get advantage on that, by the way.
Okay. That's a 12.
You move closer. As you move closer, its body seems to shift in the angle as if it was getting ready to look towards thermal.
I'm gonna take like a blanket out of my bag and like throw it over its face.
Wouldn't that break your invisibility?
No. Why would it break my invisibility?
You're interacting with something that
Invisibility is only broken if you attack something or use a spell.
I'm just gonna say,
no, that
a net. Hold on, a net is technically a ranged attack.
I don't have a net. I'm throwing a blanket over its face.
A net with no
the
holes
thing.
is a blanket.
I'm not trying to trap it. I'm just trying to block its eye.
I know what you're trying to do. I'm trying to think here. Give me a moment, please. I guess the question I have is, the shit that's inside your bag, is it also invisible?
I believe so, yeah. It's at least as long as it's like up until like it's separated like from me fully.
It just says everything on your person is invisible. So
All right.
I mean, if it leaves
That's
your
fine with
person,
me. I like
maybe?
it. I like where this is going. Sure, you take out a fucking blanket, out of quick haste, you throw it over the fucking 8 eyes on this thing. The twitching stops. The symbols glow on its face. Same symbols on the wall.
I'll push the same ones that wait. Well, I'm just gonna stop right now. For right now.
Okay. Thermal.
Because I actually,
You actually, let me go here. Because then we have to go over to the other guys real quick. Eustace and Kane. You see all this going on. What are you gonna do?
Kane,
go ahead.
if you could see his face, would be shocked, like, what the hell is going on? Because a blanket just appeared on the spider. Kane can't see what Oscar's doing, but as soon as that blanket leaves, since Oscar didn't appear when a blanket just appeared over the spider, and like Kane's like, oh no.
And then Eustace is gonna be like, hey, can you see thermal?
Yes.
We're not supposed to be able to do that, right?
Should not be like. Oh, God.
Shit.
Eustace, we need to get out of here.
Well,
Having thermal being seen's one thing. Someone tossing a blanket on a spider is another. They know there's multiple people here. We need to cheese it.
To cheese.
Run.
Thermal, what's the recharge on your invisibility?
Once per day.
Oh, fuck. I don't want to wait a whole nother day.
Yeah. This thing got bought. I love how it's like, cross the bridge. And it's just a series of botches and bad decisions after that.
You know,
I
I
think
have
my
to say,
I think my
didn't have
decision was
any
very
issues. I have to say, I'm not having any of the issues that you guys are having.
because this thing has stopped twitching right now, so it's not about to attack thermal or alert anyone.
Metagaming pigeon here for a second. Uses, could you recast invisibility at a higher level to get all three of y'all invisible
No,
again?
my 4th level spell, which I already used, is my highest, and I got myself and Kane with it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Uses.
And I can't have multiple out because it requires concentration.
Uses. We gotta go. I mean, I don't want to leave them, but damn it.
Wait, you've already used your 4th level spell?
Yeah, that's how me and Kane are invisible right now.
But invisibility is a level 2 spell.
Yeah, but if I cast it at the 4th level, I can get myself and one other person.
Wouldn't it be 2 other people? Isn't it like? Is
Doesn't
it every
matter.
2 levels?
The spells
Yeah, it's every 2
Every
levels.
other spell level.
Yeah, we did the most efficient thing we could. But
Actually,
Eustace is gonna go to Cannon's like, do we just go for it at this point?
Actually, Oscar's right. 3rd level or higher, you can get 1 additional target for each spell level above 2nd.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Casting at 4th level would have gotten 2. Would have gotten 2.
3 people would have been invisible, so you would have only had to cast it at 2nd level. So you'd still have, I mean, at 3rd level, so you'd still have a 4th level spell slot.
You still have a 4th level spell slot.
Awesome. Lucky you, Fate.
Yeah.
Sweet. Anyway, yeah, Eustace is gonna go to Canada. I think we just have to send it right now. Maybe we get past this spider, we might not have an issue till we enter town, and from there we have to fight through it.
I mean, Thermal's in the process of sending it.
We're gonna.
I think we just rush past this. Yeah, I agree. We just rush past the spider at this.
Yeah, we're just gonna move. Like, obviously, we're not gonna be loud about it, but we're gonna be moving. Well, we're gonna be.
I'm gonna
matching,
run as quietly as I can.
We're gonna be matching Thermal. Thermal's already out in front.
So, real quick, I just want to make sure I'm on the same page. So, are you casting invisibility again on Thermal? Again?
No, I can't.
Okay.
I could, but then me and Kane would be uninvisible.
But if you cast it at 4th level, you could recast it on yourself, Kane, and Thermal. So y'all would never. You would break invisibility for like a split second as the new spell kicks in. So all 3 of y'all could be invisible then.
I kind of agree with Eustace on this. Like, they already know Thermal's here.
I mean, who is this they? I don't. Well, I've been like watching like this whole time. There's no other people in the immediate area, right? Like that are looking towards them. It was only the spider, right? Yeah, but I can see dummy far.
Yeah,
I can see dummy far.
Mm-hmm.
So like, and like the dude behind us. Well, I mean, the dude behind us. I waited till he was like 50, 60 feet away. How far is he away now?
Oh, he's probably at the edge of the other side of the bridge. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, so like, there's.
All right, then that's what we're gonna do. Eustace is gonna grab Kane.
An exact access of the situation. Thermal fell beneath the bridge onto webbing. When he was moving around, that was ringing bells. So.
Oh, I didn't hear any. I didn't hear anything about bells.
Yeah.
Frog said it multiple times that as Thermal was moving around, you hear the sounds of chimes ringing.
Very, very light chimes, though. You know what I mean? It's basically the representation in an audio sense of vibration that traveled through the webbing, i.e.
Oh, it's like a thong, that kind of thing.
But chimes.
It's also better for them to know something was there than for them to capture Thermal. Because if they capture Thermal, they can do God knows what to them, and then we're all fucked. Whereas if they just know someone was there, yeah, security might be a little bit tighter, but they don't have one of our party members.
Are you implying that Thermal is a snitch?
I'm not implying Thermal is a snitch. I'm also cognizant of the fact that there are spells that they could have access to, like Zone of Truth or Torture and shit. So
I love that spell, by the way. Torture and shit. It's a good spell.
Oh yeah.
Torture and shit.
Yeah, it's a nice spell.
Makes a fun Saturday night.
But also,
such a good
we know
spell.
the spider has been enchanted in some way. Its eyes are literally glowing.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not. It's currently still, right?
Yes, it stopped twitching and vibrating for the moment. Whether or not that stays, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. But At the moment, it does look to be back into its statue phase.
I think, like, so I don't know. I don't know if anybody might have been looking. Might be there. That enchantment might give someone the ability to see what the spider sees. So
it's too much guesstimating. We have no information,
Yeah.
so there's no reason to use information we don't have.
So then,
that's why I'm saying.
Go ahead.
That's why I'm saying. Listen, it's better that they know one thing is here instead of the possibility of other things. If that one thing just disappears like that, because they already got that. Well, they are. If there is anything going on, they already know there's a blanket on the thing.
Oh, I was just gonna grab it after we got past it.
So, are you gonna recast invisibility?
I'm gonna yell for thermal. I'm gonna be grabbing a cane already. So we're talking to each other. I'm like, thermal, over here, quickly, thermal. And the moment he comes in range of me to reach, I'm going to cast a level 4 invisibility.
I would say Thermal's still in just rage mind and.
Oh, Thermal's just taking off then.
Yeah, he's just booking it. He's like, one thought, get out of here.
All right, well,
and run past the spider.
So I'll pay attention to see if the spider.
Hold on, I don't want to take away what Fate has done, right? So the invisibility still catches, but you are still enraged. So as you turn invisible, you're still running. Is that correct?
Well, I have to touch him to cast it.
Yeah, and Thermal just said he's booking. He's not even going over there.
So he wouldn't even get the chance.
Well, I wouldn't be able to even see where he is, anyways.
So I don't want to take away.
Also ends after 6 seconds because it ends at the end of every turn if you don't take damage.
Well,
so
regardless of that, the one thing I also want to say is this. Okay, so and I'm not. This is not me taking away action economy. Obviously, we're building up towards something.
But I mean, if it was feasible.
Hold on. Let me finish this thought real quick. So what I'm saying is this: rage is one thing, and I'm totally cool with that. But remember, what's your intelligence modifier right now?
Modifier is 0.
0. So you have a 10 for intelligence, right?
Yeah.
Or 11. Okay. You are not devoid of self-preservation, right? So what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I'm cool with you running up and doing your fucking barbarian stuff or whatever. That's cool. But also understand that the plan that has been stated forward, I feel that even an intelligence level 10 creature, knowing that they're running into a city, knowing what kind of odds they're against, I feel as if, you're not devoid of the idea of self-preservation. That's all I'm saying. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but understand that running into town is going to destroy the entire plan. That's up to you.
Also, a 10 intelligence means you have above average intelligence because 8 is average.
Correct.
Yeah.
So that's on you,
Okay.
though, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, I will go towards the sound of the voice then, because rage only lasts 6 seconds anyways. So.
okay. If that's what you wish to do.
2 steps to the left. 1 more. And if they're able, you keep moving to my voice, correct?
Yeah, makes sense.
And at the moment I can reach out, I touch him and I cast a level 4 invisibility.
You put your hand on his penis and you cast your spell. My kids are behind me. And you do so. All right, cool. So, as you all turn invisible yet again, you plan to do what?
Run.
Move past or run past. Okay.
Like,
gonna move past.
As you run past, the creature twitches briefly. And it seems to kind of shift back and forth as if it was scanning. The blanket under the the pressure of moving back and forth takes off, revealing its eyes. The blanket falls to the floor. Oscar, do you grab it as you pass?
Yeah, I'll like pull it away really quick, like off to the side against the wall. And I'll like like shift over my bag and just like slide it into the bag.
Okay. Fair enough. As the spider still faces the deep end of, and seems to move forward back to its century point. We pause you guys there. As we move to the front of the bridge,
Never doubt a blanket.
as Jackin rests with Slavey in tow, you look back and you notice a Durgar pulling himself out of a hole in the bridge. You see the spider shifting back and forth as his random tiny blanket gets tossed off its head, over its eyes. And then, poof, the Durgar disappears. And then you see a blanket in the wind smash against the side of the bridge. And then, poof, vanishes.
Say, fuck. Very quietly in Dwarvish. I don't know if you speak Dwarvish or not, but
I do.
yeah.
Or wait, yeah, I do.
In Dwarvish.
Something must have been wrong. It went wrong, but we have to remain quiet.
I mean, thermal's basically just thermal, so it's fine. They're invisible stone.
Hopefully they'll be able to figure it out amongst themselves and get across and let us know that they made it.
It looks like it's working. And I'm just like, he keeps like, it's like glancing back.
As you make your way forward, the gate's already open. I mean, the gates look like they were dwarven make at one point in time, and they have since been either rotted off or something blew them up. They're just not there anymore. You see the archway and like tattered rock and shit. It looks very, 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 very old and not maintained. But out of either corner, and one additional dark elf comes in front of you as if they were kind of like the city wall guards. And once again, question you. Stay where you are. Identify yourself. What business do you have here?
Did I give a fake name for myself last time?
I don't know, but why don't you make one up now?
No, you did not.
I think I was going to, and then I forgot to. I am a trader here, bringing special merchandise for shit. What's her name again?
Zilitha.
Zilitha.
Not heard of the trade routes being reopened. Do you have credentials?
I wasn't made aware that I needed it.
Fortunately, there is no free trade in Fenadar here until
this is special merchandise for Zilitha.
Well, this is going to Zilitha herself. I need to make sure it's safe. What exactly do you carry?
There's nothing in the bags that your manservant is carrying. It's just an illusion.
I understand.
He puts his hand in, his hand goes through the bottom, like, oh shit.
Essentially, yeah.
If I were to tell you, it would be... No, I'm not going to say it that way. You know, I did so well against the other guy, and now I can't fucking think of good shit to say against it.
Treat him like a little bitch.
The other guy was late for work and in a panic.
Exactly. These guys are just hanging out.
Guards. Yeah, these guys are doing their job.
You could mention how the guards were pretty lax.
You know, I'll say it this way.
Or you could
I didn't encounter this much scrutiny on the way here. I feel like this is unnecessary. I've already talked to one guard. I'm tired. I've been walking this whole way. I just need to get through.
Roll a persuasion, please.
It'd be deception.
That works. Deception works.
Okay, cool. Because I'm much better at that, and thank God I did, because that was a 12.
You know what? I'm gonna make it a fair counter roll. I am understanding of your plight, and I can only imagine the roads, especially in the state of war that we're in, and the amount of tunnels and pathways that are blocked off to our wonderful city here of Fanadar. However, it doesn't change policy. You either show me credentials or what it is that you carry, or I'm going to have to ask you to go back to the town which you came. It's nothing personal, ma'am. It's a security issue. We are in a heightened state of war, and I have not heard of Fanadar changing or altering the current SOP with trade routes.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to check my inventory to see if I can finesse this guy.
Sure. I'm
gonna try to say, this is a magical thing. It's a fucking ball bearing.
I mean, hold on. So you could, because it's all an illusion. So he wouldn't actually be able to open up the bag, but like Asher does have some magical
he's on like.
on.
Is he in front of the gates, or is he up on like the wall or some shit?
It's actually in front of you right now on the table.
Oh, sorry, I'm not paying attention to the fucking table since we haven't been on the table for a bit.
There's three drow in front.
Why am I moving so slowly?
If
the one in the middle seems to be addressing you directly.
My WASD keys are making me move very slowly, so I'm getting over there. All right, this guy right in front of me. Okay. So sorry, what were you saying, Asher? About the illusion thing?
I don't know how we would do it because like it's not like you could. Well, Asher has a backpack on. Could he make it look like whenever he opens up his back, like if Caleb was to open up Asher's backpack, and that's part of the illusion, would it look like the rest of the illusion is out, like the backpack illusion is opening up?
I guess the question I have is, are you able to interact with an illusion in that way? What spell? Is it like a minor illusion?
It's disguise self. It's disguise self. It just changes my appearance and what I'm wearing. And I have it to where it looks like I'm carrying a big backpack, but I have a regular backpack on, and he would have his bow like slung across his back, so he could open up the backpack and pull out that +3 like longbow, like they've got a relic of the surface world.
That sounds cool. Go for it.
Okay. So
I'm gonna this is kind of metagaming, but I think it makes sense and it'll kind of save face. I'm gonna be like, snap my fingers in front of him, like, give me the bag. And
I can't take it off. That's the thing.
I can't take it off.
No, it has to stay on.
Okay, then I'm gonna say, come here, and I'm gonna have him move up like next to me on I guess the right side there.
And,
and show him what I have.
Show it to him.
yeah. Asher, show him what we're selling.
Well, Asher would step in front to like it would blocking where he can't necessarily see Asher's back directly whenever you open up the illusion to pull out the bow.
That's whatever. That sounds cool. As you pull out the bow, it's your illusion, Asher. I'll give you.
What are we selling? What kind of salesman are we?
Let's go with the deception as well, since you're lying your fucking asses off.
So I'm rolling deception as well?
You are. It'll be a lower DC
Can I give him advantage as well?
No, I'm actually...
Because we're both lying together?
I'm making the deception against a lower DC.
Okay.
My deception is shit. Could it be persuasion?
It can be, but it's not in this situation.
No!
You have a DM inspiration.
Fuck it. Yeah. Caleb, what did you roll?
I didn't roll one because I didn't get it. Or are you talking about my one earlier?
Yeah,
I thought we both were rolling deception.
No. This is you. This is
just
you.
Fuck. Okay, well, I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that deception check.
Come on, Asher.
I'm looking for something low.
12.
Good. I was
Okay.
only looking
Okay,
for an
shit.
11. So, it would have been a 13 had you not have a partner here helping to sell this. So,
Yeah.
as you pull out the bow, the drow in front of you, we'll call him Jimmy Joe, he cocks his head to the side. You come with overworld goods. Not many of these flying around. May I see it?
No, this is exclusive. Only see. It's all you requested, after all.
You said
Just
this
see
is going.
what
This,
we
you
were
said this
selling.
is going to whom?
Zilitha herself.
Have you been here before?
No.
What'd you say your name was?
God damn it, Frog. All right,
Frog,
you have to
like,
wait
finally
then.
the
You,
shoes
if
on
you're
the
gonna
other
ask
foot.
for a name specifically, you have to wait and let me fucking come up with something good. Okay? All right. This is your fault. You brought this upon yourself. Now you're holding up the table, not
let's
me.
be real. We brought it on ourselves all those times. Like, Frog, what's this guy's name?
Yeah.
This
or
is every
what's
time
this
Asher's
random
asked what a
animal called
bird's
cell?
name is.
What does this horse say to me?
Yeah. We
So-
we brought this part on ourselves. What's your name?
So Asher, as this conversation is happening and the back and forth and the selling of this whole ruse is concerned, when he asked you to see the bow and your partner here refuses, you're holding the bow in your hand. What are you going to do with it?
I'm not refusing. I'm just letting him say. You said see,
I mean, yeah, I
not
understand.
touch.
We're
You see
getting
with
there.
your hands, not
We're
your
get-
hand,
we're
or you
getting
see
there.
with your eyes, not your hands.
I get you. We're getting there. But that is
Okay.
happening. What do you wish to say, do, or think, Asher?
Asher is he really likes that fucking bow
I bet.
and is not happy about this. But he knows he has to sell the ruse. But if that sumbitch goes to try and take the bow, he might get a rapier in the guts. But
So-
Asher is kind of tense.
So if Asher
it's-
goes
it's-
to show if Asher goes to show, I'm gonna no. They get to see it. I'm protecting in a way that a merchant protects the merchandise, kind of thing.
Yeah. And Asher is tensing up because he is kind of this lady's bodyguard servant, and his toes are kind of curling a little bit in his boots, which you can't see, but just to set the tone, he is uncomfy. And his rapier would still be on his side. It just looked like a drow short sword. But it's his rapier. Because I can disguise the way my clothing looks and stuff.
Even better, when the guard asks to touch the merchandise, I'm gonna scald Asher here. No, don't let. You do what I tell you, not what they tell you.
No, keep in mind now. While this interaction is going on, there are still the two other drow, so are I fucking the shit out of you guys right now.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I mean, Caleb, you're the one that has the bow in your hand. So Asher doesn't. He lets you pull it out of his bag. So Asher is still just kind of beside you.
Okay. Anyways, my name is what did I say it was? It was Census Samarzu.
Census. Nice to make your acquaintance. You have been here before or traded here before. You'll know that the trading square is just in towards past the main gate and over to the right. There are no kiosks there, as we haven't done trading in a long time, and I'm taking it with a grain of salt that this is some high quality goods, especially above world, which is something that Ziltha is known to collect. So under that, I need you to do one thing that needs to happen for your access to be granted.
Well, let's get on with it. I've got a schedule to keep. This is a man, right?
Yes.
Another man? Okay, I was yeah, I'm gonna kind of be prissy, stuck up drow
Can you tell
to
her
a man.
Can you tell her that Drakthar allowed her to get this?
suppose I can make some mention of you if it comes up.
He does the drow equivalent of yes.
No, he's like, can I get an autograph?
There's a 16-year-old fangirling over
he's
here.
simping. He's simping so hard right now.
As he turns to the side and flags the other two to basically calm down. The other people in your party who have already identified that they're kind of hauling ass, let's just say you made it up to the point where that conversation just ended and you're within proximity, but a fair proximity, right? I mean, you're on the other side of the door. You're within an earshot to at least hear speech happening, but maybe not clearly. So let's say 25-yard line kind of situation. You know what I mean?
As I hear speech talking, Kane slows his roll because he knows he's wearing half plates. Like,
You know what?
Yep, slowing down to stealth.
You know what, Kane? You bring up a great point. Roll me a stealth check, please.
All of us?
Nope. Kane's in half plate. That's disadvantage.
It'd be just a straight roll since you're invisible.
Yeah,
Correct.
Straight roll. Weird. 22.
Nice.
Yeah, dang.
Look at you. All right, boss man. As you slow down, the footprints of the rest of the party also seem to do relatively similar, as they don't want to, give themselves up. What are you guys going to do as these drow begin to go back into their ambush-styled positions and they kind of retreat behind these pillared walls and rubble?
We're going to stealthily and quietly go through to join our friends, keeping the maximum distance possible between all drow in sight.
All right. As you enter the town, you see the decoys begin to make their way into town. And because of what's coming up, guys, and the potential of severe catastrophic disaster that's right around the corner, in the hypothetical event we go into a combat or not, it's probably not going to be a simple one. So let's take our time now for break, because I have to make a phone call anyway. Let's take now a break. Let's see if we can aim back at... Let's come back at 50. That should give me enough time to make my phone call. If not, maybe 51, 52. Apparently,
Okay.
I got to make an urgent phone call. So let's take care of that, and we'll see what happens as you've entered the city. On the image that this is not a dead city. There are drow here. I'm not going to put a token down on this fucking map for every drow that's here. But it's a city. Okay? It's not maybe Manhattan. Okay? But there's a decent amount of heads here. Be advised. And on that note, we will be back.
But the area we're going to is kind of abandoned, right?
Yeah, it's empty because the trade is not existent in this town, or at least this city, for the moment. So you'll be going to a place that would be devoid of common traffic.
But so there's like going to be vacant buildings where we're going.
Yeah, think of like a square, like a bazaar, but like all the desks are just empty. Where the canopies would be, the canopies are gone. It's just like sticks, let's say, that kind of shit.
So no actual brick and mortar structures.
It's this building over here on the side. If you want to get technical with this, follow my here. See this?
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
So obviously it's not the scale, but well, it is a scale, but that's like the center areas where the trading hub would be.
Yeah, so there are areas for us to hide.
100%. 100%.
Okay, cool.
We just had the hard part was getting in that, and we fixed that, so we're good.
No. The hard part was not just getting in.
That was the easy part. I don't know what you're talking about.
So I got to make this phone call. Let's bump that up to 53 because I think it's going to be a very interesting phone call. I will be right back, gentlemen.
Going to the bathroom.
So yeah, Caleb, ours went off without a hitch.
Yeah, I don't see what their problems were.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong either. I mean, it was completely fine.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have a problem because I'm down a level 3 and a level 4 spell slot.
Well, we're not doing anything right now.
Thankfully,
we're gonna chill for a second.
And you guys doubted the blanket.
And the plan, Frog was a merciful god there with the blanket, because that could have been considered an attack roll.
It's how? I'm not damaging anything.
You can do non-lethal damage.
No, it's not. It wasn't an attack. I
mean,
tossed a
Frog had
blanket.
a point that it is kind of like a net.
No,
it
it's
is.
not. I'm not entrapping anything. It's not. I tossed
You're
a
blinding
blanket
it,
over a statue.
Well, it
It's
wasn't
not even a creature.
statue, but
It
whatever.
was a statue.
I digress. But no, we're not really planning on getting into any combat right now. Our plan is
we're trying to find a spot to lay low at.
Just keep in mind, like, if these invisibility spells is 1 hour, and we're probably down 10 minutes on it already.
Yeah, but Eustace, what we can do though is we have a place to hide now, like vacant buildings y'all can hide in, and the rest of the party can hide, and me and Jackin can kind of move around the city.
We're doing like deep
easily.
Cover kind of shit right now. We're trying to like insert ourselves into Drow society right now.
Yeah, y'all can stay hidden here in this city or in this building, and me and Jackin can go out and do like reconnaissance on the city, because yes, it burns a spell for me, but it's a first level spell that I can re-up for. So I have potential of like, if I use second level spell slots, of 6 hours of looking like a drow.
So we can go in this vacant area where we can't be seen. I can cast my bubble or whatever, and then we can talk inside of it.
Well, that, or I mean, we can literally set up camp inside one of these vacant buildings that's here too.
Yeah, inside a vacant building. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we're gonna have layers of security to where we'll be okay.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be this is our Alamo. This is our safe house that we can like hole up in and then do reconnaissance.
Do we have enough dumb items to actually set up a shop?
No, we're not actually setting up dick all. We are just, that was our cover story to get in, and now we've probably got a day or two to do some reconnaissance or more, and then we can go from there. Then we can actually try and do the hit.
I want to point out that was some intense brain power fucking ad-libbing shit that I just pulled off. So
you did a fucking phenomenal job. But yeah, we did some gangster shit.
All I'm saying is, don't expect me to keep coming up with shitty cover stories.
What if we did?
Because I don't have that capability.
But you're the infiltrator. You should have cover stories.
I'm trash at it. Caleb's not a spy. Jackin's a spy.
They use different types of currency here than they do on the surface.
Do they?
Yeah, they use different currency than they do in the surface.
Well, Thermal should know what kind of currency they use, right?
Well, Frog's already mentioned that the last time we encountered Drow, whenever we were here the first time, and we like scounged through their pockets and we found like weird coinage that was like, it was coinage, but it's not like anything we had seen before. It was,
yeah, but now but Thermal should know, because that was a while ago. Now we have Thermal, and we have me. I've technically done my homework on all this shit. I know how to. I've already successfully inserted myself. Yes. So, yeah. I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, we don't need to actually set
up. The hard part was getting everybody in. I didn't actually worry about myself getting in.
Well, and you know where like the slums are in this city too.
Did you really successfully infiltrate last time? You got kicked out and caught.
Well, yeah, I was like right next to Zilitha, and she's like asked me a question, I think is what happened, and I did answer it, and she's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Think about it though, man. We set up a shop and we we use our gold to buy stuff from everybody, right? And then that's the bait to get Zilitha to come to the shop to buy this supposed awesome bow, and then the moment she gets in line of sight, we all spring out of our hidden locations and all in attack and get the kill and run.
One problem with that, couple problems. One, the minute we start trying to use surface money down here, it's going to be massive red flags. Guards and soldiers are going to be coming in wondering what the fuck's going on. Two, Zilitha isn't supposed to be coming to us. We are supposed to be going to her to sell this shit.
Well, I know where she is. I'm not.
Yeah,
I can get her.
And I was just thinking of it, since you know where the slums are, what would be the better option for us probably is to set up camp here just long enough to get like a long rest and a little bit of reconnaissance this day. We sleep here, and then like first thing in the morning, we all go invisible and disguised again, and we sneak to the fucking shitty side of town where it's less traveled, and we set up camp there. Does that make sense? So we're not in like a supposed to be busy, like not necessarily a busy hub, but we're essentially in the center of town.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, because we want.
I mean, hell, there might be like
to us as possible.
There might be like a black market for all we fucking know. Like,
yeah.
I might ask Frog about that if there's like, if there's other people other than just Drow in here, like maybe if you get what I'm saying, like we can maybe insert ourselves or find some hospitality amongst them, because it's a city. It's not just fucking. Well, I mean, it could just be Drow, but
we also have to think
I have a feeling like it could be just other.
Once we secure a place to hide out too, we have to remember that. Was it Frog said that, or you told us that Zilitha would always go to this one spot? Will be the only person allowed to go in there.
Yeah, it was a warehouse, I think, of some kind.
But you would know, your character would know that location, I assume.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Yeah, that would be our time to hit
I think
her.
I was the one who gave you that information. I mean, Frog said it to you.
You did.
Yeah, your character was the one that gave it to us through Frog.
Yeah.
That could be a prime spot, man, if we could get in there. That
would be a good time to do it. Also, if we really wanted to sow some fuckery, you mentioned maybe finding other people. They might have like enslaved dwarves here from Mirladar, and we could try and incite a rebellion as a distraction for us to be able to possibly do the hit. Like after we do the hit, we have a slave revolt. There's a distraction for us to be able to get the fuck out.
Another thing to keep in mind, guys, is Jackin isn't here. I don't exactly remember what your guys' plan was, but Jackin's whole thing is just to kill Zilitha. So you might have to pitch things in a way that, like pitch things to Jackin in order to get them onto your guys'
Our whole plan. Goal is to just killing Zilitha to see if that helps with the.
So then we have the exact same goal then.
Yeah, the dwarves in Mirladar think that that'll help stop the drow attacks if we can kill Zilitha and destabilize them. So we want the same thing but for different but similar reasons.
Question: does Zilitha have a cool staff?
She's after a scepter. I believe that's in the city.
That is in the Mirladar throne room.
Yeah,
as a war trophy.
But does she have a cool? You've seen them, so does she have?
I don't know off the top of my head. I have to ask Frog what I know.
Guys, we should just leave. They don't have a cool staff.
Hey, I can let 2 dogs loose in the city.
2 dogs.
No, the 4 dogs. They'll just get killed and eaten.
Nah.
Yeah.
Chinese.
I could release 2 mastiffs.
Whoa.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This
was really
being
bad.
recorded. You're going to jail.
You're going to hell.
Canceled.
Yeah.
Oh, I already know I'm going to jail. That's fine.
Twitter has canceled you so fast.
That's okay. I'm not.
Yep. Kill's gonna be like Drake.
Actually, with Elon being in charge, you might be okay.
Yeah. See, I'm fine. Daddy Elon's.
He's letting Tucker Carlson have his own speaking show, so you'll be fine.
But yeah, guys, I can let 2 mastiffs loose in the city.
That might help.
What?
How?
My robe.
Oh, that's true. Right back.
Just go, my dogs, go.
Is that a slur against the dogs of war?
Maybe.
Wow. By the way, Thalia's setting herself up to die again.
Yeah, you're 100% dead. Unless you think of something completely desperate.
I'm thinking what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to like appeal to their sense of honor and say like, hey, if we're gonna fight here, at least let it be
You just
fair
like dying, don't you?
Nah, the whole goal is I don't like the Dog's War, so I'm just gonna get reincarnated over here onto the table and be playing Jack and Anthalia at the same time. Oh god, Thalia is so fucked. I'm not excited. I mean, I'm excited, but I'm also like horrified. Like, I don't want her to die.
Well,
all you gotta do is put your thumb on a piece of paper, dude, and you don't die.
Let's just say if Thermal dies, bringing back Asher's favorite character from the old Tuesday table.
Asher's favorite character from the Thursday table?
The old Tuesday table we played together in.
Which one's that character?
Urmil.
Is that the spell singer, or is it
Yep,
sword
the
singer?
The spell song, yeah. Blade song, that's what it is. Sorry, Blade song, yeah. My wizard. But yeah, Asher really loves that character.
I feel like just because of the way you're saying it, I feel like Asher doesn't like that character.
I mean, it all depends on the personality, I think.
Does Asher like the character, or does Josh like the character?
Neither of them like it.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Everyone hates him.
Yeah, I mean, I only have multiple personalities. It's no big deal.
Well, you might like one personality versus a different one, so it's fine. It all works out.
Yep.
Everything is peachy keen.
Yeah, but for most of the time we're in a city, I was the gung-ho Russian kind of personality by mistake. So yeah, I may have almost got myself killed a few times.
It's fine.
Once by rats, but no big deal.
Ooh, don't let Flea hear you say that. He's gonna get angry.
And then you got this. That was taking Brecca, because Oscar didn't do that.
What?
You're muted, Oscar.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Our table, the old Tuesday table, took out the second in command of Brecca. So we helped you. We helped the Monday table.
The way I see it, the Monday table finished the Tuesday's table job that they weren't able to complete.
Well, we kind of got shot from a magical cannon into the mountains.
That sounds like a
soft, but okay.
Yeah.
Right. All I'm hearing is
Wah.
Yeah.
Wah.
But then again, we were also level 4 when we took on Brecca.
Okay.
Oh, but you know what we took on? Wait, you do know what we took on. You were there.
I know.
We took on fucking Mummy Lord, fucking Crazy Lady, and I don't even remember what those things we fought were. What like they were like weird zombie monstrosity things. Also, did you guys ever fight an undead dragon?
Credit. They did help. One of them did help us out.
Yeah, Khajiit.
A cat.
Yeah.
Khajiit.
He was the only one on the Tuesday table worth it.
Yeah, and that's why he's not on the council. After that,
sorry,
he's gone.
Left and right.
He was never seen again.
Actually, no. Khajiit traveled to
Sorry about that.
Elsewhere.
I'm back. Sorry about the delay.
But he was never seen in Brecca again.
I don't know if he was never seen in Brecca again, but he did travel to
Bastal.
Bastal to deliver Kane a letter.
Yep. A while back. That's when the emissaries came to Bastal trying to recruit military for Bastal or for Brecca.
Yeah.
The newly reformed city of Brecca.
The Legend of Khajiit.
Kaijit.
Hi, Jit. All right, dudes. Sorry about that phone call. That was actually actually important. But thank you. So, I'm assuming everyone's here then? Yeah.
I think Asher's gone.
Yeah,
We'll wait for him.
not
It's not a
here.
problem. We can give it a minute. Awesome.
We
Hopefully
can't,
you guys
we can't leave without my manservant.
Hopefully you guys came up with a strategy or how you plan to execute what's in front of you.
Yep, we're gonna let loose the dogs of war.
Okay.
Here's what we're gonna do. Asher's gonna strip naked. We're gonna grease him up. He's gonna run through the
absolutely
city.
fucking not.
He's gonna be screaming "wee wee pee pee" at the top of his lungs.
I can create the grease. Oh, just say the word.
Meanwhile, we're gonna find what's her name, and we're gonna stab her while Asher's causing this huge distraction.
I'm gonna push her off a cliff.
I mean,
having both eyes because I will shoot you in the eye.
I mean, Asher could pull a Richard Pryor.
Side note, by the way, I got my dreadlocks tightened today. How do they look?
Nice and tight.
Nice.
I thought you said you were gonna have to cut him off for one of the job interviews.
Yeah, but I got the bank interview tomorrow, which is more likely to keep my hair. I at least want to give them a reason to not cut it. So if I can make my dreadlocks look presentable with a shirt and tie, and it looks the part, I'm willing to take that into consideration. Hopefully, if I get the corrections job, I have a feeling they're going to tell me to cut my hair. But once again, give them a reason to be like, nah, that's acceptable. We'll see what happens. Nevertheless, children, I believe everybody's here. I haven't heard Eustace yet, but I know you're probably there.
Let's go.
All right. So, as we quickly do a 30-second recap, you guys make your way up the bridge, save a dwarf from impending doom, make your way through, deceive the fuck out of guards and people under the ruse that you're delivering a magical longbow to Zilitha herself, who appears to be the chick in charge. As you are made reference to this area being a market-styled location. And I'm just going to proactively move your tokens to the center of it. As you all make your way to that location. I'm sorry, ritualistically. Zoe! I need you to pick a name, please. It matters today.
It matters today as opposed to other days when it doesn't matter.
Feel it anymore.
What? Say it loud.
Eustace!
Okay. We got it.
Rip Eustace. I feel like Eustace never gets fucking picked.
I think this is the first time he's been called.
I've been called before, dude. I had to roll. I had to beat like a 20 roll to like be a playable character.
Yeah, dude, you're
Well,
gonna
like,
be a
just 2
fucking
weeks ago.
vegetable. Yeah,
Well, no, but I'm saying the first time like she said your name. I don't think she's ever said your name.
No,
before.
she said it a couple times on here.
Before. It's just Eustace
Oh.
never gets fucking hit. He plays defensively. Yeah, man. So here we go, kiddos. As you make your way into this court, what you would be seeing is a grouping of kiosks. These kiosks are dingy, dreary. They look like they haven't been used in a while. In fact, the area around here, as the dust is kind of settled on the ground here, doesn't seem to be high trafficked at all. The buildings that encompass this location are devoid of light. Also, seemingly devoid of, at least in its current form, devoid of drow, or let's just say civilization in general. You continue to peruse around this area, looking for line of sight scenarios here. The tunnels that get here, at least you know how you go into this location, you will see drow that kind of walk past doing their standard day living things. Most of it seems, I don't want to say military, but most of it seems very much a guarded state. I mean, it's no secret that this town or this city refers to themselves as a time of war. So their alert seems to be kind of heightened in that regard. That being said, Oscar, as you look around this immediate area, there's some old posters on the wall, kind of nearby. As once again you're scanning around, the poster itself looks to add. Oh, dog, not now. The poster itself looks to advertise a local. This is rolled. A local drow band, essentially, called Yaga's Horsemen. And it's one of those performance posters, like one night only kind of things, but it's old looking. It looks dingy. Looks like it's been hanging up here for a little bit.
Looks like a shit show.
You continue to look around, and my dog literally just pulled me out of my camera. Uses, to the right of you, there seems to be a dagger slammed into the wall. There seems to be a letter stabbed underneath it.
Well, I'm going to read the letter, if I can.
The paper itself is simple. It's written in Undercommon. Do you read or write Undercommon?
I do not.
You see Undercommon lettering. Unable to read.
I'm going to try and get someone's attention, but I can't see anybody. I'll go to I'm going to go to Thalia and kind of tap her, or jack on and tap her on her shoulder.
I kind of, I'm subtle about it, but I kind of nod like I understand that you're trying to get my attention.
I'm slightly going to kind of push her towards the dagger with the letter on it.
How long does invisibility last?
1 hour.
For purposes of what's going on, let's just say 20-ish minutes have passed.
Okay. I want to read what it says on the dagger.
Simply put, it just says "feed me" on it.
The dagger, it says that?
Yeah, under the dagger, the paper just says "feed me."
I relay that to Usus, kind of puzzled. Like, why does this matter?
Is Asher there? Like,
the
did
man
you hear
servant
this too?
I would assume so, yeah.
Since a glance, like a look around, we're the only ones here. There's no one here, right?
Correct. At the moment, the only people you would see, or the only drow you would see, would be the ones that are just kind of walking down the street on the other side. So here, I'll just illustrate.
Well, so like the image here of the buildings, like it's solid walls with just that one main entrance. Is that correct?
There's an entrance over here.
Yeah.
And there is an entrance over here.
Mm-hmm.
And there's an entrance over here.
Okay, but the rest, it's still solid walls. Like that's the only way they can see in is through those entrances.
Exactly. You'll see people walking past, like you're standing in an alleyway watching people on the sidewalk.
Gotcha. Asher will step a little bit closer to it, and it's like, I have an idea, because he's remembering back to the fucking mimic horde underneath the house in Bestow. And he'll reach into one of his illusionary pockets and pull out because he has rations, he'd pull out like a piece of dried meat from like a ration and see what happens if he like tosses it at the dagger and like the piece of paper.
Plop, plop, plop.
No reaction from him.
The dagger twings back as if it was a real dagger.
I mean, technically that was food, so it should have reacted. I don't know. That's a weird message.
Once again, this dagger looks like it's been in the wall a bit, as well as the paper.
I'm gonna say, like, why are we wasting time?
I saw items once that looked like gold, but were actually these tiny ambush creatures.
Yeah, mimics. I get it. Why are we
Let's
caring
find a place to
about
lay
this?
low, quick.
I was just curious if it was a mimic. Does the dagger look like it's decent? Like it's pretty good?
Yeah, it looks older, but there doesn't seem to be anything structurally wrong with it.
I'm gonna say like,
I
stop wasting my time, manservant. And
You
it
can drop
doesn't sound like I'm faking it this time.
Asher looks at you like no one's fucking around, Jack. I'm not your goddamn manservant. And he's gonna reach
Wow,
up
they're
and
really playing the part well.
grab the dagger.
Commit to the bit.
You pull the dagger out.
The dagger, so he's gonna to replace the one in his boot that
Yeah.
was lost.
You grab the dagger, and it has like that little S curve in it. You know, you pull it out, and it's a dagger. You're welcome to add a dagger to your inventory that has a nice.
Cool. So it'll
Just
fit
say
in the sheath.
Drow make dagger.
Yeah.
I guess however you want to word it.
Cool.
Sweet.
And he'll say like, Eustace, I might see if you can tell me if this is magical later.
But
As,
first, we gotta find a place to chill for a bit.
as
we have
you're
to-
doing all of that thermal, I assume you're also just kind of looking around, making sure the coast is clear.
Yeah.
There's a grouping of crates over there in the corner.
I'll take a look at the group in the crates.
There's a symbol that. Would you recognize it? You know, I'm gonna go with my gut and say you necessarily wouldn't recognize it, but the crest itself seems. Well, you wouldn't know what the crest is. So you see a crest, and it's not symmetrical vertically; it's symmetrical sideways. And it's on all these crates.
I'll take a long look at it and kind of find the person that can see and tug at Jack in.
What is it now?
And I'll just invisibly tug him over to the pile of crates.
Can't we find someplace a little bit more?
You look at these
Nice.
crates, Jack, and there's an emblem. You being a surface dweller, although you're moonlighting as a non-surface dweller, but as a surface dweller, this symbol you would recognize as the family crest of Luckstrom.
Luckstrom.
You would
Why is
know.
that familiar?
You would know what Luckstrom, or at least the family. You know that family is known for their wines and porters, and their
I've heard.
distribution.
We've heard of this family before, haven't we?
Yes.
Where?
At like all the inns we rest at.
Everywhere.
Is it really? Is that where we've heard it from? That's kind of interesting. Do you want wine? Is that what you're talking about? I think they do wine. Isn't that what it is? They have like
Luckstrom wine is a very popular
Yeah,
brand.
that's right. That's right. It's like this is no time to get drunk.
Thermal, you hear
We're
this
gonna
is no
hide-
time to get drunk.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open one of the crates.
You crack the old dusty crate open, and because no one identified that the crate was on its side, the wine bottles that are not, shelved properly, as the box on its side, you peel it open, and a bunch of wine bottles kind of fall out.
Fool of a took.
I'll try to.
I'm sorry, Thermal. I was
Yeah.
taken aback by Fool of a Took. What'd you say, Thermal?
I'll try to stop him from rolling around and creating too much noise.
Oh, dude, you definitely, shit, but you're not catching them all. There's like maybe 40 bottles in here minimum, as they just kind of fly past you. Some of them, the clink and clank, none of them seem to have broke, but you kind of like, and you kind of look around left and right.
Standing there next to Jack would be like, now would be the time to berate your manservant, you dumbass. To kind of cover for the spilt wine. If anyone
gonna
looked.
Smack him over the head. No.
As you smell, that's fine.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
That's fine.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I mean,
Checking.
if you're actually okay with it, Asher, then let's do it.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, not
Do it.
I'm not actually like trying to like hurt him, but yeah,
No,
like
yeah.
smack him over the like,
No,
nice
this
job.
is great. As you smack him over the head a couple of times, there is an individual who makes his way into here to check out what that commotion was. He would absolutely see you beating the shit out of your manservant. Is everything all right in here?
Just discipline.
What? Did he make this mess? What's going on here?
He's clumsy. I apologize.
This drow, not familiar with this brand, would look at the stuff on the ground and kind of pick it up and look at it. He recognizes that it seems to be some sort of a drink. You ever have this?
Plenty of times. Luxstrom wine is quite popular on the surface.
Oh, you go to the surface often.
I'm a merchant. Are we done here?
Where are you from?
I don't think that's any business. Wait, is this a city guard or is this just a random person?
I mean, the whole town seems to be on high alert, so I mean, take your. Actually, you've done some moonlighting here. He's armed.
Yeah.
He's armed. You don't recognize who he is, but he's armed. There's no actual uniform here. They're just armed dwarves, or drow.
This isn't any of your concern.
I'm just finding it odd, not, especially with Zilitha not really allowing surface goers up there, and we cut off all trade. I just find it interesting that you claim to have had this frequently. Topside.
Zilitha is a purveyor of fine goods, and as disgusting as the overworld is, they certainly do have fine goods. It's not my place to question whether or not it's right to give them to her. It's just my place to give them to her.
You're not from around here. So
No,
what?
of course not.
So what type of rule does Zilitha have over you in general?
I work for a person whom she knows.
That's so.
Yes, and it's very exclusive. Can we be done now?
I think it's interesting, that's all. Especially working with Zilitha all my life. She is my cousin, after all. I usually know her social circles. Who exactly is it you work for?
I feel like you are intentionally trying to be...
I am going off of what you're throwing out, my friend.
Yeah, sure you are. He's known most commonly as the peddler.
I know of no peddler. It's very strange.
Again,
And what'd you say your name was?
exclusivity. Hold on.
Frog, is this guy like, because Asher can't understand what they're saying, but he can still read body language.
Oh, of course.
Is this guy looking aggressive, or is he like, what kind of vibe is Asher getting from this guy?
Highly inquisitive.
I feel like he's trying to set us up to mug us or some shit.
He comes across
don't worry.
verbally and body
Oscar's-
language as
Oscar's
highly
ready.
inquisitive. Yeah, he's highly
No,
inquisitive.
but does he seem like he's like, from just his body language, am I seeing any type of like, does he feel like does he have like confidence, or does he feel like he's trying to like, his body language is given off of the I'm trying to sell a lie type thing? I'm trying to ask if I can get an insight check without asking for an insight check.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm going to tell you what you see. And what you see is body language. And although I'm not going to give you what his inner monologue is, what you would see is him. I'll even try to act it out, right? I don't know if you're looking at my face right now. But you would see things like, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And his voice would also reflect.
So he's seems like he's giving off some authority.
I would say he's giving off more doubt than authority.
Okay.
Well, eventually, Frog should ask for a persuasion check or deception.
You're right. You're right. I could.
He's gonna keep me on the string for as long as he can.
As he asks, what was your name again?
Census.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever heard of you before. I'll tell you
You're
what.
clearly not well traveled.
Possibly. Maybe so. Nevertheless, I'm going to do my due diligence here. Any friend of my cousin is clearly welcome to dine at our table. Let her know that you're on the way. As he goes into his pouch and kind of brings out this doodad. This looks like a bone of sorts, or some sort of like a carapace, more or less, more of an insectoid type of husk with some runic carvings on it.
Do y'all want me to kill this guy? Is he in a spot?
Wait, hold on a second.
From the road.
I'm sorry.
Hold on a second.
I was asking Caleb if he wants me to kill this guy, if he's in a spot where he can't be seen from the road, where the guy can't be seen from the road.
Yeah, he's definitely in the corner where the crates are, 100%.
Yeah, because Asher's about to, once he sees him reach into the pocket, Asher's
Hold on a second.
His bow and riddle this with fucking arrows.
I've got this under control. Calm down. I got it. Don't worry about it. I'm prepared for this kind of situation. As he goes,
Asher's killing him.
As he goes to grab it, I'm going to cast silence on him.
Okay. That's a verbal.
I have more flavor associated with this, but
go ahead, do it.
So, as he I'm assuming what he's got is like a sending stone or a message stone.
It's a drow variant of a sending stone.
Yeah. So, as he brings it up, he looks like he's about to talk into it, and all of a sudden the words catch into his throat.
Sure.
And he starts to panic for a second.
Sure. I'm okay with that.
I wouldn't, and then I'm gonna say, I wouldn't do that if I were you. And then I'm gonna nod to Asher and tell Asher to grab him.
Okay, Asher. How do you interpret Caleb's notion to grab him?
Do you verbally tell me to grab him? Because remember, you have fucking common, dwarfish, or elvish.
Yes, I'm telling you.
The rest of the party is all here, be it invisible.
Yeah.
But you're all there.
I'm just saying grab him.
What language?
Yeah,
I'll say it in common.
Okay.
Okay, Thermal will grab him.
And Asher's gonna whip out the bow and have an arrow pointed at the dude, ready to drop this motherfucker.
Thermal's right by the crates. So.
Yeah, I mean, you're
I guess I'll hold
there.
action to stab.
And this is a 20-foot radius of silence, by the way.
Okay.
I'm centering it in he's on the very edge of it. I mean, and anybody can move into it.
Let me just pause you there for flavor and simplicity. I'm gonna let this one be a targeted cast. Boom. You're good to go. You're good to go. We'll just keep it simple.
Cool.
So, as you whip out your bow and you hear the unsheathing of a blade, Oscar's blade, Eustace, how do you prep for whatever is possibly coming or not coming?
Just gonna move and just. Well, is he gonna see is Thermal's grapple
He's
successful?
not grappling. He held him at. He's holding him at gunpoint.
No, Thermal was gonna grab him.
Oh, Thermal. I'm sorry. I thought you said Asher. I apologize. Okay, so let's go. Well, before that, and Kane, what are you doing to prep this up? I don't want to leave you out.
Kane just has his hand on his sword waiting to find out what the fuck's about to happen because things have gone tits up in his head.
I'm going to give Thermal an advantage check because A, you're invisible. B, this guy's surprised. And C, he's also silenced. So, Winston, stop. I don't know. I can't play with you right now. Go.
Oh,
But
He said,
Dad.
"Love me." No.
He loves playing
I
tug of
did
war.
Dad.
He literally will.
came in the camera for a little while.
He'll
So
take
cute.
his nose with the toy in his mouth and literally like put it on my elbow, all drooled and shit. Like, come on, big fucking dog.
Fucking pull it.
Look, see, look. Oh, that was my balls.
He's so happy.
You get what you
Oh.
play stupid games. Get your nuts stepped on.
Frog fucked around and Frog found out.
Apparently, everyone is rolling pretty terrible today.
With a 12, I got to give him a fair shot. A disadvantage. Okay, wait a second. I love you, baby. You're fucking me up right now. Go. All done. Go. Thank you.
If Thermal fails the grapple, Asher's shooting this man.
That's fair. Let me go ahead and, let's just give him a straight roll here. Please hold. Sorry. Ooh, fucking A. Did I just minimize everything? You dirtbag.
Yeah, you dirtbag.
We'll use his dex modifier. With a 9, your grapple. You hold him. How do you hold him?
I grab both of his arms behind his back, and then I start tying him up after, if I get a chance.
Well, we're not quite up to the tying up yet. That's something that...
Yeah, but I say if I get a chance. But yeah, I grab both arms and twist him behind his back in a very uncomfortable position.
Can we move? So I'm gonna try to indicate that we should move out of the street more, or try to duck into that building that we've.
Yeah, can we go
alluded to being
inside?
empty. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the big building that's directly...
Are we not inside already?
No, we're not.
a courtyard that's semi-walled. We're clear for now because he's in a corner.
I thought this was all just
Yeah.
a building.
No.
No, we are not in a building.
There's the
Oh.
big wall that's directly behind, or that big building that's directly behind you, Oscar, that we're all going to go into.
Oh, good thing I'm still invisible.
So if you
Yes.
double right click in front of the door, you'll disappear the ceiling there, and if you hit the N key on the bottom right, it'll also peel away the wall so you can actually see better.
You walls. All right. Well, do we kill him? Oh wait, we can't talk right now because of silence.
No,
Or we
not,
no,
can't
this
not
is-
hear
accurate.
each other.
In this particular instance, Frog said that this is a targeted cast, not an AoE. So,
Oh, so only he is silenced?
yes, only he is
Huh.
silenced.
Idiot.
Just for flavor, not for actual not for actual
Simplicity.
mechanically, yeah.
Right.
No, we're not killing
Um,
him. He's too important. But
So,
we need
as-
to keep him quiet.
Be advised that now Thermal has grappled this dude. Thermal is out of his invisibility, holding on this fucking guy right now, and like a half like a behind the back Nelson of some sort. And
Yeah.
as you pull him in, he's struggling. He's trying to kick and whatnot. He's trying to scream. And obviously his screams fall on deaf ears.
Hey, Frog, Jackin said we're not killing him. I see that Thermal has him grappled. I'm going to stow my bow then, and I'm going to take out my rope of climbing.
Right.
It lets me command it to attach to a person.
Yep.
So could I have it attached to him and then tie around him essentially?
Yeah.
To where it ties his arms up.
100%. Yeah. 100%.
I'm going to command the rope of climbing to tie him up.
Lab coat, rip off
because
Doctor
then-
Strange.
It's a magical rope, so
Yep.
you can't just saw through it with a knife.
Yep.
But it's going to have his hands where they're wrapped up too.
Shove
Basically,
something in his mouth.
I've
Totally
got
on board.
50-foot rope that I'm using to just cocoon him from like shoulders to feet.
Yeah.
Sounds kinky.
And
That's
Yeah.
perfectly fine.
And I'm gonna begin. What time of day is it? What time of the day is it right now?
You look at the sky and you see rock and roof.
Good, very good.
but we know we slept and then we did all that. It took about less than an hour to get in here from the time we slept.
Yeah. Let's just say your mission has
So-
only been about 2 hours long so far, tops.
Yeah. So we know it's still fair. It's still pretty early uses.
Do you want me to
Um,
cast my dome so we can interrogate him
No.
without him making sound to escape it?
Can you recast it later this evening for us to sleep in?
I mean, it's a ritual, right?
No, it's just an 8-hour ritual. Once I think I can only do it once per day.
Well,
No,
you
it's a
can
ritual
ritually
you can
it,
cast.
yeah. It would
Whenever.
end in
Let me
8
double
hours, and then you
check.
could ritually cast it again once it's done. So yeah, we could do that.
Seeing the rope tie him up, Thermal shoves a real dirty sweat rag in the guy's mouth.
You do so, and there's not much you can do about it. He's literally cocooned in rope, magical rope at that continues to squeeze around him, making him nice and tight.
Oh,
At
actually,
this point-
I have a spell that might be useful to us in this situation.
Why are we burning so many spells?
Well, I just need. Well, we're going inside of a.
The magical effects can't happen inside the hut.
Oh.
No, they can. You just can't be affected from effects outside to inside.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and it can't go from inside to outside.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we'll be inside.
Alright.
I can cast the spell, and then I just need to take a short rest to get my spells back.
Okay, and Asher's gonna drop disguise self at this point. Because it's about to end anyways.
How long does it take for you to use Liamon's hut?
It's a 10-minute ritual or 11-minute
Alright.
ritual.
So yeah, I'm gonna keep my spell going, invisibility, until he casts it, and then I'll go inside and so yeah, I can try to utilize my spell to help us get information.
Do that. All right. So, is there anything happening between now and 10 minutes for the hut?
I'll
think so.
I'll cast comprehend languages as a ritual as he does.
Thermal
that.
is going to try to secure the area since he's no longer invisible, but try to remain out of sight of windows.
Are there any windows around? And in this room, I'm assuming it's like fairly dark.
Yeah, it's definitely not lit. You know, and yeah, you know what? Because of the ambient light, this place is fairly dark. 100%.
Okay, so enough to trigger my umbral sight thing where I'd be invisible if I stood
Correct.
like in a window.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's there's at least like 1 or 2 windows looking outside
There are.
from where we're at.
They're covered by some rag, some wood, like shutters almost. They're easily openable. You're able to move
Yeah.
inside.
Asher would like peel one open to where he can still watch the courtyard and just stand there watching it with his bow at like a low ready.
Yeah, dude.
Since he knows he's comfortable in the dark and he knows they can't see him.
Yeah, you do the rogue thing, you know, like kind of peeking behind the curtain,
Mhm.
you know, small little crack in the visual. Sure, 100%. Thermal, you begin to walk around. You have dark vision, right, Thermal? You're Duragard.
Yeah, 120 feet.
As you scale around to make, ideas of what's going on, you'll see what looks like an establishment or some sort of location that dealt with trade. Abandoned, as in not used lately. Chairs tipped over, tables, like over here may have been a small eatery of some degree. Papers strewn about. In the distance, on the far end of this walkway that you're at, I'm basically over here, on this side. You'll see as if like a bat got startled and flutters away from a bookshelf.
That's bait. Don't take it.
Okay, but yeah, I'm just looking around, make sure everyone gets seen.
When you continue to look around, are you moving closer to where the bat was?
I don't even see where I am on the map anymore. Am I in a different layer?
I brought you upstairs.
Yeah, you went upstairs to the right of the door if you're looking at the door.
I don't know if you can see my torch.
I can see the layer now. Yep, I just wasn't looking at the right layer. Okay, I'm gonna go stealthily in that direction.
Go ahead and roll your stealth because why not?
A 6.
You make your way through, stepping on pages of books and kicking around one book that you didn't quite see. Not necessarily the most graceful. And you come across a bookshelf, like a gap in the shelf. And as you look into it, you see a drow elf tucked in the bottom shelf of the bookshelf, kind of cowering in fear. He looks like he's wearing rags. He looks emaciated to the point of starvation. Very skinny, scrawny. His hair wiry. His shoes tattered.
I just make the motion for silence, and I slowly reach and give him some like dried meat.
He reaches for the dried meats, but kind of, it's like, I'm trying to find the words to use here.
Is it a younger one, I'm assuming? Yeah.
No, this looks like a middle-aged man.
Oh, middle-aged man.
Yeah,
that's a different story.
Yeah,
Gotta just kill him now. Just break his neck.
As far as it looks like he's gonna reach for it. In reality, he's kind of like blocking himself, like one of these kind of things.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a like middle-aged man, he tries to end the guy quickly.
You try to do what quickly?
He tries to end him in quickly and silently.
Sure, he's on his back on the bottom of a shelf. He's got nowhere to move. His dexterity's fucked. I'll give you a coup de grace. How do you end him?
He just silently goes right for the veins in the neck.
With your axe or with your halberd, I mean?
With the dagger he has that he got from someone.
You feel and hear the squelch and squish of a dagger plunging into a neck. And with the gasp and bubbles that kind of bloop, 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 bloop out of his throat as if he's trying to say something or shout, all you hear is the bubbles popping from the blood in the air exploding out of his throat. And he falls lifeless.
And then
the blood begins to pour out of the bookshelf onto the strewn about pages in the walkway.
Thurl will just nod, cut his ears off, and continue his search.
We're not getting paid for ears anymore, Thermal.
He cuts the fuck it. You pick him up by his head. You don't give a flying shit about this guy, and you begin to take your trophies, putting him back on the floor, desecrating his mind.
If it was a kid, it'd be a different story. But yeah, middle-aged guy. Yeah, fuck it.
Do you continue to go forward, or do you continue? Okay, you continue to go forward.
I continue to search, making sure to stay out of windows and stuff like that.
Thermal's a fucking animal. And you continue make your way forward. You're met with, once again, it's just not used location. You'll see the equivalent of a bucket that someone has been shitting in or used as a bathroom source. You'll see some clothing, attire, what looks like maybe some scraps of, food particles and, what have you. It looks like this individual was living here. Based on your best guess. And eventually you make your way back downstairs to the rest of the group. Where Kane, as Thermal goes upstairs and Eustace is casting his spell and Oscar is casting his spell, what is Kane doing during this next 10 minutes?
Kane doesn't know what to do. This is like, oh no, like Kane thinks they're up to their neck deep in shit, and he is like, we supposedly have the cousin of the person we're trying to kill. He doesn't know what Thermal's doing. All he saw Thermal go upstairs, and
you would have probably heard a thud at some point.
And he heard a thud. He's like, oh, shit. So Kane is sitting back wondering, fuck, what's the next move? Because in his mind, this thing has gone tits up, and what little advantage we have is slowly disappearing. He is just being quiet and watching what's happening.
As you chill and be observant, you look over to Asher, who has put his bow away, commanded the rope. What are you doing for this next 10 minutes, Ash?
I was watching the window, like back into the courtyard, to see if anyone follows.
Absolutely right. As you peer into the courtyard, it looks devoid of any kind of movement. You still see the traffic outside, or at least the normal day-to-day movement. Nothing that seems to draw much concern at all.
Frog, from what I can see from watching the traffic, is it all foot traffic, or are there any type of like carriages or anything? Do they have any like types of beast of burden down here, or is it mostly just foot traffic and hand carts?
You would see most of it is just hand carts, wheelbarrow kind of stuff, manual labor-esque. Sure, fuck it. Occasionally you'll see what looks to be some sort of tamed spider.
Okay.
Rideable spider, of course.
Yeah. And then
Asher, you need to transform Jaeger into a spider. And then
Jaeger is being
Jaeger's in
babysitted by
Mirador.
a dwarf in Mirador that's potentially going to become a Beastmaster Ranger someday. But that's neither here nor there.
Someday.
But Asher would, whenever like Thermal comes back down, Asher would ask him, "Is the second floor clear?"
Now it is.
Before he comes downstairs, we'll get to that. I still want to see what Jackin's doing, and then we'll move on to the post spell. So, Jackin, everything that's going on is going on. What are you doing to kill 10 minutes?
I am intimidating our guest. Studying his face, sitting across from him. He still can't, or I guess I don't actually know how long this lasts. This lasts for 10 minutes, so I guess...
Well, he does have a rag in his mouth, so...
Yeah. Okay, so that's fine. Then he can...
Is
I'll drop the spell. But I am kind of like studying his face, and at some point I think I'm gonna like try to transform my face into his face, just to like, creep him out a little bit.
How long does that take to do as a changeling? I honestly don't know.
I mean, I don't think it actually. I was trying to flavor it earlier as like I needed like take time to do it, but I think it.
I think changelings as an action.
I
think it's an action as a changeling.
Okay. This is fucking cool. So you kind of just look. First of all, roll intimidation with advantage, please.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
19.
Beautiful. So you basically are standing there. You don't say a word to this guy. He's looking right at you. Granted, a little bit on the panic side, and immobile, but he's looking at you, and you kind of like. You rock your head from left shoulder to right shoulder. And as you do that slowly and really fucking eerily, actually, you start to see like the contours of your face begin to like fucking bubble, pop, and kind of like, like that kind of thing where, you know what I mean? Like you see in the movies and shit.
Yeah.
And he, as a reaction to that, he starts kind of freaking out.
I love it.
That was cool. That was really cool.
But that's all I'm doing for the 10 minutes.
Fair enough. Yeah, he does not seem, as you are now visibly him. You have his face. Absolutely. 10 minutes goes by. Eustace, your spell pops off.
I do it just over here in this corner. Obviously, I keep it within the building because I can reshape it.
Yep.
So it'll just be this little block on the corner right here.
Okay. Absolutely.
And then I would kind of like poke my head out. It's like, in here.
As you beckon the rest of the party.
And I would make audio not be able to leave the sphere.
Beautiful. We don't have to move our tokens in there. It's understood.
Oscar would like grab the guy's like the back of his shirt and like drag him inside.
Okay. And he's still panicked from losing his face. You guys make your way.
Is there a puddle underneath him from peeing his pants?
I'll tell you what. Let's roll me a d20 flat and roll me above a 14 and I'll say yes.
An 11.
Nope, he has not peed himself.
Damn.
Good. Throws him. I don't want the inside smell like piss.
As you all make your way into this dome or this cabin or magical force field, whatever word you want to use, he's on the floor as he's tossed on his ass as a caterpillar, leaning up against the wall.
I would mage hand the thing out of his mouth.
You gonna kill me? You gonna kill me? Don't kill me. You gonna kill me?
Probably
Of course
not.
not. I need you
As long
for
as-
information.
What do you want to know?
Oh wait. What language is he speaking currently?
Let's go with fucking. Let's go with Undercommon.
Okay. And Oscar would be like, "Can you understand what I'm saying?" And he'd say that in common.
You want to know in Undercommon?
He would then speak in Elvish and say, "Can you understand me now?"
He will respond in Elvish. Yeah. What do you want to know?
Cool. And Oscar is going to start off by casting the spell Suggestion.
Okay.
And you want me to read off what it does, or you already have it?
Yeah, real quick.
Alright, so you suggest the course of activity limited to a sentence or two, and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. The suggestion must be worded in a manner to make the course of action sound reasonable, asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself onto a spear, blah blah blah, like things that would hurt, like kill them or hurt them.
Understood.
And the spell, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action you describe to the best of its ability. The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration, which is up to 8 hours.
Okay.
If the
So,
activity
why don't you-
can,
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
it's just saying like if it ends once the activity is done, and then I can also specify conditions that will trigger the ability to happen, and if any of us damage the target, the spell ends.
Okay. So, wisdom saving throw. Let's start there first.
He has to
that's
beat
that's a
a-
fail. Don't worry about it. I rolled a 1. It's the absolute
Okay.
fail. So what do you lead with? What's your suggestion?
I was gonna say, all we need you to do is answer all of our questions truthfully, and then you don't have to die.
Okay. What do you want to know? What are your questions? Are you gonna free me after I'm done?
We're asking the question.
Okay, I'm sorry. There's clear panic in this guy's eyes. Those red hellion eyes.
Is he speaking in Elvish or in Undercommon?
At the moment, he's speaking in Elvish because that's what the initiation of the conversation was.
You
Go ahead.
you can reply to me in Undercommon. I can understand you. I just want to make sure you can understand me. And Oscar would say this in Elvish.
Sure, whatever. Fine. What do you want to know?
I just want to make sure everyone understands. Oh, this is
Yeah.
this is the character.
Yeah,
sorry.
I would never say that like a person. I'm a dick. I'm not an asshole.
Yeah, so Oscar would be like, okay, first off, are you actually related to the ruler? And Oscar would say her name. I don't remember her name.
Yeah, she's my cousin. I'm from a different house, but I'm practically almost blood.
Are you too close?
I mean, she trusts me and sends me for errands, and I'm very grateful of it. Yeah, it's yes. She knows me. She'd be very angry if I was to not return.
Oh, so she's expecting you soon?
Yes, we have dinner on Saturdays.
On Saturdays.
Okay, well, let's make sure we get you back to your dinner on Saturday once we're all done here, okay? And like Oscar like pats him on the shoulder.
Thank you. Deal. Sure. What else you want to know?
How about
Come on.
when Oscar will like be like, hey, you guys can ask some questions.
Is Thermal
just
here
like
yet,
16.
or is he still upstairs?
Yeah, no, everyone's in here now. Asher, what are you saying?
Asher was going to ask Oscar, and he'll say it in Elvish since that's what he hears Oscar speaking in. How long? What time is dinner? How long do we have? How many hours do we have till dinner?
Sounds like it's a different day.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Are you asking with a specific plan in mind, or? Oh, I just clicked.
I was just trying to figure out how much time we have.
Is the
until
dinner
we
tonight?
did.
I just
Is
it
it
just clicked.
a
Yeah.
day that he's expected, or is it like in a couple days?
So you're asking Oscar that?
He
No,
was asking.
I think
to
he's
Oscar,
asking you because the guy said
asking
Saturday.
the guy, but I mean, he can respond in Elvish, or if he responds in Undercommon, I just have to have Oscar translate.
That's fair. He would respond since you asked it in Elvish. He'll respond later tonight. Later tonight, we have a feast. It's the family is involved and at the temple, at the main, the Volth temple.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Where do you prep your food for this feast? I'm going to say in Elvish.
I don't know. I don't cook it. I'm guessing the kitchen.
Hey, Oscar, how long does this spell last on him?
Oh, he'll keep answering our questions for all day if we want.
8 hours, but yes.
Okay.
A full
All
shift.
we can do is ask him questions. We can't make him do anything right now, correct? You'd have to redo it.
Yeah. I'd have to recast it. All right. Next question. How does one get invited to such a glorious feast?
Blood, obviously.
Like blood sacrifice, or you have to be related.
No,
by
no,
blood?
not sacrifice, not sacrifice. Like bloodline, family,
Okay.
the proverbial root.
Do you know if Zathilla will be alone at any time today?
He bites his lip for a second.
Like unguarded?
He bites his lip for a second. No, she's never alone. She's kind of important around here.
We know she goes to a secret warehouse that only she can get to. Do you know when she goes there? Or how often she goes there?
How do you know that?
We have connections, my friend.
I mean, if there's a place that she goes to in private, I wouldn't know about it. At least the specifics of what's there. I know that she makes rounds. I know that she does enter a particular building like clockwork. But that's all I know. What the details of it are is beyond me.
You know where the building is? Or, Jack, you know where that building is, don't you? Or I would use your cover name, but I can't remember what it is.
Census.
Census.
Yeah,
Census.
I do believe I know where that is, but I'm not entirely sure, Frog.
Yeah, you would basically blurt out it's the building behind the temple, as Zilitha doesn't stray too far away from the Temple of Loth.
Okay.
How many guards does Zilitha have with her at any time?
She's levied the whole city. It's taken her many years to accomplish this feat of becoming the matriarch here. It's something she's dreamt about since she was a child.
Yeah, everybody has a personal guard, though. How many does she keep in her personal guard when she's out and about?
Now, I've never had to make a mental reference of it. I'm going to say at least 3.
Highly trained or just regular soldiers?
She always surrounds herself with absolute talent.
Where do you keep your slaves? Asking in Undercommon.
We don't keep slaves. We have slaves, sure, but once they expire their usefulness, we feed them to the pit.
The pit?
What's the pit?
It's below. I don't go there often. I've only seen it done, but generally it's the bridge. We chuck them below.
Where do you keep them while they're still useful?
Because the city's been locked off as of late, we don't have any slaves left. We pushed them to complete exhaustion of usefulness. If there are any slaves left, there's maybe a slight handful, and they could be with whatever family that may be down here that is willing to pay for them.
Where do you store your armaments and magical items?
I'm not privy to that information. I don't know. I'm just family. I may hold some sort of respect and allegiance to some, but only because of my relations with Zilitha. That is all. I don't control anything. I'm nothing.
Something. So you're not that important, as you said you were.
Oh, that sucks. We really needed someone important.
I mean, I can get you. I mean, I know her. She's family. She'll do anything for me.
Anything.
It gives him this like,
But
this look like, come on, man, you're not that dumb.
Anything.
but also, I had a question, but I forgot what it was. Okay, so Caleb, you would have relayed to us about how women are more important in Drow society than men are. The men are like drones and everything, right?
Yeah.
So Asher would ask him, really? She considers you in high regard, even though you're a man?
Yes, she respects family above all. I always said, I mean, I would. I mean, right? Family is important.
I feel like you're projecting a lot, bud.
Change this. Come on, look just deepens even further.
When did you take this city?
Man, we've been here for a while. This is not our primary home, right? We descended to this location.
When?
Oh, I wasn't here when it was founded.
How old are you?
A couple decades, maybe. How old am I? I am years old.
Less time than they've controlled the
golden
city.
years.
Correct. Correct.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter how old you are.
He looks to be of
see.
middle age when it comes to Drow elves.
So a couple centuries.
Where? Okay. Is there a way to get to Lilaruka's? What's her name?
Zilitha.
Is there a way to get to Zillica?
Am I gonna make another NPC?
Without notice?
Is there a way to get to Zilitha without what?
Notice?
Without getting noticed.
Yeah, no, I understand the question. I'm trying to think of what he would respond to.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, I mean, we meet on Saturdays, whatever the equivalent of Saturday would be in Tal Rune. Saturdays, for dinner, but it's like a family gathering. They consider it like a family reunion where they discuss strategies and next action, and they make rulings. And he starts to kind of like visibly get anxiety ridden.
How many people are there?
Lilith's family tree is quite extensive. It's almost the reason how and why she gained power in this area.
Dad, love you.
She's always spoken about something about the power of Lolth and everyone and Scepter and this guy is starting to break up here.
Are we talking dozens or hundreds? Asher's really
a lot, and the more she's been having these things, and the more family she overtakes, and the more family she takes over and begins to control, it just adds to it. We're all practically family at this point.
So lots of inbreeding.
You guys are going to be dealing with some real inbred issues soon.
Another practical question. Does Zilitha have magic? Is she capable with a blade? Or does she more cast spells? What is she
Does she
good
fight?
at?
So Zilitha is very skilled as not only a fighter, but she had to learn those ways to defend herself. It wasn't the very healthiest of areas It's one of the reasons why we pushed up here as well. Not only that, but she's been trying to dabble with arcane, in particular, the studies of Loth. She is able to cast powerful spells. I've seen her incapacitate people. I've seen her command massive creatures to eat her foes right there in front of you. She's quite cunning. And those aren't even her most dangerous weapons. Her tongue is by far the most deadliest thing that she has in her toolbox.
What is the scepter for? What use is it?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Scepter. She's been craving that scepter for quite some time. She keeps on talking about bargaining chips. That scepter is what she feels she needs to possess to achieve her status and her ultimate goal.
She's trying to return back down to even lower, isn't she? To take over the greater setup.
I don't know. She wouldn't tell me that. I know that she desires power, and she looks up to Loth. Like, all she talks about, all she wants. She studies, almost idolizes her.
If something happened to Zilitha and she was to be taken out of play, what would happen down here?
Well, there would be a power vacuum until the next worthy passes the trials and claims.
So there's no heir, no direct line of succession. It would just be civil war.
It really depends. I don't know how to answer that. It depends. That's done between the matriarchs. I'm not privy to that information.
How many matriarchs are there?
There are a few.
Will they all be at the dinner? Will we be able to kill them all at once?
I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know that. Why would you kill them? Wait, you're here to kill them?
We're fucking humans and surface dwellers, and y'all have been attacking a surface city. What the fuck do you think we're gonna do down here?
In Dwarvish, I'm gonna say to Asher, can we kill him yet?
No,
Asher
not yet.
Would reply, not yet, but probably in Dwarvish. But he still tells the guy what I said about we're from the surface and y'all been attacking a surface city. What the fuck do you think we're gonna do?
Well, you took what belonged to us. This is a response. You slayed us. You broke down our walls. You attacked first.
And the dwarves say y'all attacked first, so...
Of course. Dwarves can't be trusted.
There's a dwarf standing over you.
King, you're very, very low. I can't really hear you that well.
Oh.
He probably can't understand him.
You literally say that as there's a dwarf standing over you?
I mean, I was told to tell the truth.
That is true.
Yeah.
Good job. And Oscar pats him on the shoulder again. Good job. Look at you surviving.
I've trusted a lot of dwarves more than I've trusted other people, so I trust them.
Eustace is going to ask him in Elvish, what is typically served for food and drink at these meetings?
He starts rambling on. It's a myriad of different proteins. Down here, it's kind of what you find. 1 second.
We got baked spider, we got boiled spider, we got fried spider.
They probably don't eat spiders.
They might have some mushrooms. I might have some mushrooms.
Fried mushrooms, boiled mushrooms.
It could
Pineapple spider.
I mean,
yeah, it's just Bubba.
We sometimes feast on cow cheese with a K, cow. There are twice battered, broiled, brandied orange sauce. Which is usually made from crushed roots and mushrooms. The moonworms are in season right now, especially when they're glazed over with the innards of glowworms. The green Ulaver wine, it's like a sweet wine, but it's more of a dessert wine. We drink it at the end. Spider blood is a popular sauce that sometimes you could mash in with some fried.
Okay, I've heard enough.
Why
Thank you.
are we here?
Yeah, that's
And
disgusting.
Eustace is going to look to Kane and ask him, "Do you still have those two isolated vials that you collected? When combined, they burn."
Oh, I have poison.
You didn't you collect the
You did.
Oh,
you know, there's two vials that when they mix together they react and are dangerous,
oh,
but
yeah,
when
the
they're
thing
separated
with
they're
the needle,
irrelevant.
Gunk for the Neolith? Yeah, I still
Yep.
got that.
Okay.
So, question: does Zilitha or their whole guests really, are there tasters that taste the food before they go out to the rulers to see if they're poisoned or anything?
I have no idea. I'm sorry. Don't kill me. I don't know the answer to that. I'm not there. I just show up for the food. I'm a sucker
Will
for
you
a
die
free
if
meal.
you eat this? And he pulls out one of the poison mushrooms that he got off of the drow.
You don't expect me to eat that, do you?
I'm asking, would you die if you did?
It would make you
Asking,
probably
would you
have
die
diet.
if you did?
It would make you very sick. A lot of us use that as laxative.
Why do you guys use this on weapons?
Because it makes them poo.
They
You
already
two lose
shit when they die.
So Eustace shares his two recommendations to the party well in common and be like, well, it looks like we could set up something in this building that she visits, or perhaps, you know, poison the dinner and surprise attack
Maybe our
simultaneously.
and I'm gonna say in Dwarvish, since I know Jack can speaks it. Maybe our tradeswoman can bring some fine wine from the surface. Any emotions outside?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like grab some of that the whatever wine that we dropped outside.
Mm-hmm.
That
But
could
the
work.
problem is we have this guy here. Their family dinner thing is in 8 hours, or give or take.
Well, don't worry, he's gonna be
We-
there, and he looks towards Jackin. He'll be there at the dinner.
Who already bears the face of this guy.
Well, I can change that.
But what I'm saying is, we have like we have some time until then. We've used a lot of resources getting into this city. We were planning on trying to do some reconnaissance before we attacked. How do we want to go about this? Are we going to try and do this tonight? We found out, and I'm saying this in Dwarvish so that way Homeboy can't understand us. Do we want to do this tonight after the dinner? We see about when she's alone going to this secret building, or do we try and hit her before the dinner? Because I don't think we're going to be able to. We can't attack during the dinner. That's too many fucking people. And
if we could kill them all at once,
yeah,
that'd be good. But
that's going to be hard. It's a really hard target for us to hit. Our best bet is to get her alone.
General will say in Dwarvish to Jackin. So, are you ready to become the cousin of Zilia?
I don't know that that's the best play here.
Yeah. How did you get caught the last time?
How did I get caught last time, Frog? I think I was asked a question or something, and I didn't.
I believe you got bopped over the head, and the specifics elude me at the moment. I have to refer back to the previous sessions. But you got seen. You know, your cover was blown somehow, and you got smashed in the back of the head, and then you woke up in that room that they found.
Right.
Well, there is one problem though. It sounds like we have to make it to this temple area, or the behind the temple area, to even be able to see her. And I'm not going to be able to make this party invisible again today.
at least not today.
Yeah.
So Frog, can we just say that since we don't know what the question, like the character would know the question, but we don't know the question now, could we just say that we like Oscar asks that guy the question and asks what the right answer would be, and then if it comes up again, then we know the answer.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're asking me.
So from what Jack had told us, they had gotten caught because Zilitha had asked them a question and then they didn't answer it either at all or correctly. So that's what blew their cover. So I'm saying, since we don't know, like, since we as the players and you as the DM currently don't know what the, like, remember what the question was, can we just say that we asked this guy the question, and you could even roll or determine it if it comes up at that time, if he knew the answer or anything like that, and then if that question comes up again, like, use that towards like what we know.
I guess what I'm missing is what is the exact question of that we're trying to pen, basically.
The question that Zilitha asked Jack in that blew his cover.
Oh, okay. Sure. We can cross that bridge when we get there. Sure. I'll keep it in my back burner.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Okay. Fair. That might come up. Okay.
I'm glad I asked.
All right, so I think we know about everything to know. So
there's one thing that we could actually do potentially. Zilitha, their chambers or whatever, is that like on the top floor of the chapel or whatever?
Which chamber are you talking about? There's plenty of chambers. Are you talking about like the priest chambers or like her bedroom chambers?
Private bed chambers.
I mean, the bedroom would be the best one.
Well, she's claimed ownership of the temple. It is the largest and tallest structure around here. She likes to keep an eye on things. So, I mean, she doesn't allow any. I mean, she has suitors. Well, I'm family. I don't have one. I'm not. That's not my job. I've never been invited upstairs.
I still think our best bet is we know. So, random dude that's her cousin. He's told us that she does go to that, and Jack, and you know that she does go to this building behind the cathedral.
Yes.
On her own, alone at night, right?
Yes.
And she would be potentially going there tonight, correct? After the feast?
Probably.
Yeah. What I say we do, no one's going to notice this dude is missing until the feast or after the feast. We kill this guy now. We try and get some sleep in before we go to this damn shebang
dinner
to the dinner thing, and then we hit her tonight after the dinner when she's alone going into this top secret fucking warehouse where we also think the Dwarven King or somebody might be held, and we assassinate her there, because that's going to be our best bet, is to get her by herself when she doesn't have her entourage with her, she doesn't have her guards, she's gonna be alone. That's our best bet to kill her. Trying to attack them at the party, too many moving fucking parts there. We can try and do the poison thing, but if they have a royal taste tester, which I'm just going off of medieval history and kind of metagaming here, but I mean, Asher's dealt with some, not necessarily nobility, but rich motherfuckers as a mercenary. People in power generally have, especially in a fucked up place like this, they're going to have someone that tastes their food to make sure they're not being poisoned. So that's going to be hard. Attacking the whole fucking party while her whole family is there is going to be like going over and pissing off some Samoans. You're going to get your ass kicked by everybody. And it's not going to work. Our best bet is to attack her like we originally planned when she's by herself going to this warehouse. That's the only time we have a chance.
Sounds like a good plan to me. And Thermal takes out his still bloody dagger.
So there's another option. If we can find out, so we could still try that, but if that doesn't work, like if she doesn't go, I could fly to the top of the chapel and I can carry like someone to the top of the chapel. I don't know if I'd have enough time to carry more than 1 or 2 people up. But if we waited another day, I could just go back down and do it again. And we could just do that until we're all on the roof, because I very much doubt they're defending the roof of their cavern. You know what I mean? Like
But
I doubt
we also don't know if she's ever going to be alone in that bedroom, because he just said she has suitors and other people that go up there. The only time we know for fucking certain she is by herself is when she goes to that warehouse.
He's got a point.
That's the only time she sounds powerful.
She doesn't go.
Oh, Jesus.
Do what?
That's the fallback plan if she doesn't show up at the warehouse.
Yeah, I mean that could work. I don't know how well it would work, but it's definitely a possibility.
Okay. Well, I guess
getting
we should
more complicated as we sit here.
Yeah.
All right,
Are you ready to
so
end the guy?
let's recap. So, real quick, you have the poison concept for dinner. You have the full assault on the church during dinner time. You have the ambush in the back, which you are assuming she's alone or not. Or you have the get her while she's getting laid concept. Those seem to be the primary 4 scenarios that you guys
when one's the weakest.
So,
And okay, simple way to eliminate one of those. If we're at the top of that tower and we get her while she's in the bedroom getting laid, whatever, she's dead. How the fuck are we going to get out of the tower then? We can't just be waiting to get slowly flown down one at a time every day. That's not going to work.
Jump and featherfall.
We jump.
But then the whole town's going to see us, and that puts the whole city on alert and fucks everything up.
Whoa, hey, don't forget, it's really dark here.
And they all have dark vision.
That's when Thalia runs disguised as a drow, shouting that she's dead. She's dead.
Who's Thalia?
Jack.
Eustace, can any of you guys cast darkness?
No.
So our way of exfilling once we get done in the tower is really fucking complicated. Our way of it would work in Skyrim. It's not gonna work here, I don't think.
Featherfall and run.
It's Skyrim.
And we're gonna be running and fighting our way through a city of really pissed off drow. Our best bet is to sneak in, kill her, sneak out. And the fucking the poisoning her, I don't think is going to work.
We could try it as a first option.
Try it as a first option, but I don't think that's going to work, because we have to find a way to get into that. We have 8 hours to try and find a way to get in with the kitchen staff to get access to her food, her specific plate, poison that specific plate, and make sure it goes directly to her for her to eat. Very hard to poison.
I've read a lot
of
books. This stuff never works.
Yeah. Or
listen. Plus,
as you guys go ahead. Sorry.
They can remove poison from food. That she could if she has any magical nature and everything.
Yeah, she has one cleric down there that can just purify food and drink.
I can do that.
As you guys are discussing,
exactly.
My point exactly.
As you guys are discussing this, your prisoner is slowly trying to do this, and he's not. I rolled a stealth check. It was terrible. And he's just...
Kane puts his foot down right next to his head, and it's like, you don't want to do that.
Buddy, don't you want to live?
Yeah, I do.
Then I suggest you sit still.
Sorry, I had an itch. I gotta tell the truth. Never mind. Sure You're right. I was trying to escape. I apologize.
I honestly, well, brother, forgive me, but I think this guy's ran his course of being useful.
You say that in Dwarvish?
I say that in Dwarvish.
Okay. Thermal is still holding the bloody dagger. from before.
light-
Any other questions?
We can't. I don't.
Yeah. Where's your armory?
Why is he holding a blade
You
to my
already
throat?
said you didn't
If
know
we're gonna
that.
keep asking questions, then we need to keep asking questions. If we're done, then we're done. But
Why-
I need to
Yeah.
stop things before we
Oh,
get. to the
Thermal's
part
just
where we're
holding it in his hand. He's not holding it to his
Oh.
throat.
What-
Sorry, I should clarify.
Why does your why does your slave hold the dagger in his hand?
He's not a slave.
But they're all Grey Dwarfs are slaves. It's the way it is.
No. all
Asher
Grey Dwarfs
gestures
do know
towards him.
slaves.
And he's like, clearly,
Oh,
he's not.
what language are you saying this in?
Elvish.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait,
But
does
yeah.
anyone-
Where's your armory? Because if we
I
can.
answered that question already. I'm not
Okay,
privy to that
okay,
information.
no.
Oh.
Yeah. So Asher's
if
asking
we
the whole
destroy
party
that,
this.
that can cripple them.
If we kill Zilitha, it's going to cripple them.
That didn't sound that. I mean,
There's going to be a power vacuum and infighting. It's going to cause lots of issues.
I have a question
Um,
for you. Come on. You make it seem like Ziltha's hold is just with y'all in this city. Does she not have allies back where you come from?
I don't know what you mean.
Why? She seems dead set on getting the scepter to become the head matriarch of your people, correct?
Yes, the scepter has this thing about it. She doesn't talk in detail much, but she says she needs it to ascend.
It has an image of Thoth on it. Y'all worship a lot. Yeah, that specifics I don't need.
you all want to be spiders. Yeah.
I don't think that's it either, Oscar. But you keep on attacking the dwarven city. Expect like y'all gonna take it over, but y'all aren't outright attacking it. Y'all are using assassinations and stuff.
Terror attacks, attacking innocent civilians.
Well, Milidor is quite a force. The best way to defeat a very formidable warrior can be as simple as just pulling out the rugs from his feet.
But y'all are literally only killing civilians. Y'all haven't even touched the upper.
We're not killing
echelon.
civilians. We're killing enemies. We're killing people that don't deserve.
Okay, let me rephrase this in terms you might understand. You're not killing anybody important.
Well, I
You're
think
not
it's
even
more
killing
just about
soldiers.
stirring unrest.
Yeah.
Stirring unrest, that's one thing, but you don't have anybody actively working in the city trying to blame. Like, if they were stirring unrest and rallying up the citizenry to overthrow the prince, that's one thing. But they're just killing people at random.
Disorganized. I think Oscar's right there. Just trying to.
I think they're just trying to get in their heads. That's all.
Every dwarf that we destroy and end will be a thought that husband or father has to think of when they're in the heat of battle.
You don't
That
know
just
what
fuels
that
their
is.
rage. All you're doing is making them hate you more.
Yeah, you're. What I'm saying is, if y'all were trying to do this covertly, you would be assassinating people of importance, like a general.
Oh, don't worry, there are other plans in place. That's the reason why Zelitha moved to here. She wasn't in
What
line.
are the other plans?
She wasn't in line with the original perspective and goal.
Oh. What's
Tell us
the
more.
original perspective and goal?
Speak or die.
All I know is it's big, and it would put us in a place where we can live amongst the rest of the world as rulers.
Oh, there it is.
What? Hold on. So Zilda's gone rogue from what the rest of your people are trying to do.
Sounds like it.
How many people are here in this city?
I don't know. Ask census. Census.
I sure
I knew
stabs
that
him.
joke was gonna happen. I knew that joke was gonna
Guys,
come.
I think there's a sizable group of drow here, but this isn't their main force.
This guy would smile and say, "No one knows how powerful we really are."
You're missing the complete picture, guy. Don't talk to me unless I'm talking to you.
Sorry.
Guys,
Sorry.
Sorry.
We're not here to fight we're not here to fight legions.
Yeah, we're here
I'm
to
not saying
to.
I'm still saying we go to plan, but I think she needs the scepter to gain control of the drow of the other drow, because she and this group are on their own.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, how many combatants do you guys have? That's
Help!
a good question.
Help!
Oh,
Help!
what the?
I kick him in the face.
Help!
I kick him in the nuts.
Help!
Remember, if we hurt him, he's no longer.
Oh,
He's
answering
already
questions.
done.
You kicked him in the nuts.
I slashed his
Kicked him in-
throat.
Oh.
Oh, I had more questions.
Why the
Help!
fuck did you guys
Gurgle,
do that?
Gurgle, gurgle,
God
gurgle.
damn it. Why the fuck did you do that?
Wait,
I had an idea of how we could keep him alive, but then it went off the rails.
I
Y'all
would like
know
to
audio
say-
couldn't release
exactly.
the dome,
Out
right?
of character. No audio leaves this dome. Just throwing
Oh,
that
I
out
knew.
there.
I forgot we were in
I
the
knew
dome.
that.
If
I
I
Well, then
forgot
why the
about
fuck
the no
did
damage.
we
Weird,
Go
no, I would've
ahead.
kicked him.
It doesn't matter. We know what we're gonna do. Let's. I need to start a rest.
God, we were in the fucking dome.
My
Like,
idea was let's just force feed him wine until he's like blackout drunk and just leave him in an alley so that way when they find him they think he's just all a drunken hallucination. But then we
Yeah.
killed him, so that solves the problem.
Thermal
Kinda.
starts cutting his ears off.
Well, why the fuck did we kill him? I wanted to not kill him. That was literally
What?
something I said, hey, before we do that, I want to do something. But no, you fucked that up.
Why would the
trying
assassin not
get
want to
him
kill
shut
someone?
up. I wasn't
Because
trying
I'm
to
not
kill him.
trying to assassinate random people. You
Thermal.
guys fucked it up. I literally said, don't fucking kill him yet. I want to do something.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Thermal.
What was it?
Slice,
what was it that
slice.
you wanted to do?
Hey, how did he die?
Oh,
Thermal
thermal
stabbed him in
slice
the
throat.
neck.
Oh,
What were you planning on
Could
doing
we
anyway,
have
Caleb?
stopped from slitting his neck?
I
from
wanted to
slitting his
say
throat?
some shit. I wanted to kind of get more info about how the fucking religion, how my fucking religion and order works.
Your religion.
I had it like all set up. I was planned. Like, no, you fucked it up. You ruined it. Now I'm
Wait,
angry.
Why did
No,
you just ask?
I don't give
the
a shit.
question?
No, fuck you.
Hey,
Hey, keep it tame. All right, cool. So
Right.
you pick up his head and start slashing his ears off.
Thermal, why are you cutting?
Why are you
his ears
doing
off?
that? Now, if you cut their ears off, they'll know that it wasn't a drow that killed them.
Add into my collection, and I hold up the other two from upstairs.
What the
Where
fuck,
the fuck
Thermal?
did you get those?
Now we're
What
being
the- what?
extraordinarily stupid.
Collection? Why
What
are you
the
studying a
fuck?
collection?
hell, man.
We aren't
Now we have
getting
to destroy
paid
the
to collect
heads.
ears.
So that they don't find the earless heads. That's weird, man. That's some weird stuff.
As
Get
thermal,
body out of
so-
sight. Let's
as- hold on a
relax a
second.
bit.
as thermal does this, you see in Thermal's face what looks like pure hatred. You look at his face and there's passion behind every slice, man. He's just cutting that ear. He's fucking putting like his triceps into that shit. Really grinding it in there, dude. You see like the stone cold complexion. Even when he puts it where the rest of his trophies are, it's with purpose and almost pride.
What the fuck? Asher just kind of sits down because he wasn't like he was threatening the guy, but wasn't planning on fucking killing him just
Yeah,
yet.
he
or
was-
Oh
anything.
no, he would have had to die eventually.
Well,
they-
yeah, but
Too
we
much
still
of
could've-
a. I was
Shit.
just gonna smother him.
All right.
So what's the plan, gentlemen?
We be able to
I need a
get
short
a
rest.
So
rest.
when are we getting the rest?
We need a long rest before dinner.
You're not going to get a long rest because you guys just long rested 2 hours ago.
Yeah, we just took one, so long rest is kind of out of the question. Best we can get is a short rest,
Yes.
Yeah, I need a short rest.
and then
Listen, the best plan is to get her while she's alone. We know this is nowhere near their main force. Otherwise, she wouldn't be trying to take Otherwise, she wouldn't be trying to get this scepter to take over the Drow's plans.
it sounds like she's trying to usurp power.
Yeah.
But,
All right.
Hey Frog, since this is a market, is there any storerooms in here?
They're all empty, but yes.
Oh darn! I was hoping there'd be some old Durgar stuff left.
So if we short rest, I can get through my recovery. I can get my 4th level spell back, and I can invisible 3 people. And then Caleb's still disguised, and then Asher is still disguised.
I
And
can
then we have to
disguise self
move.
again. Yeah.
Then we move into position.
Is the place that we need to go, is that
And I
is
mean,
there any
and you
cover
don't have
there?
to.
Where is the spot we need to go?
We don't know. We were going to do some fucking recon for the spot, but that didn't happen. Jackin, you know where the spot. Do you know where the spot is, or you've just heard of it?
What do you mean the spot?
That her warehouse
Yeah, I
secret
know where the
place that
spot.
she
I
would
know
go
where
to by
the.
herself.
I know where the warehouse is. Yes.
Is
Okay,
it like
so we
over
already
here
know.
at the like edge of the map
It's over
behind
here.
the? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. That's what I thought. There isn't a lot of cover in this area. So that's a thing. Plus, we don't know how long. Do you know where they exit from, Jackin? Like to head there?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what I know.
Oh, you don't know if you
I don't know
that.
what I know. I just know kind of rough details of how this all went down.
Okay.
The only entrance and exit from the temple is the front door.
So they'd have to go
There you
around.
go. There's your answer.
Okay. So what we could do is we can get there early and try to lay an ambush. It's just that we'd have to find a spot to do an ambush. And we could send Eustace's familiar to scout for us.
Yeah, a bat would go pretty unnoticed. We'd find a spot to hole up. And Eustace, you could.
We ambush her inside the warehouse.
Well, yeah, but so we can wait outside the warehouse until she gets in.
Or we can attack her right before she's gonna enter it.
Yeah, right
I
in
think
the open.
inside. I think inside would be the best. That way we're not out in the open.
Yeah.
I just don't know if there's gonna be anything inside of it that we also have to worry about. Because she's a weird
before we try to ambush her.
Yeah, let's go to the warehouse early and scout the warehouse out and see if we can get inside the warehouse.
It doesn't look like there's much chance for us to be able to get there without notice unless we are invisible.
Yeah, we can't. We're gonna leave this area, and we're gonna go right to the spot, and we're gonna hide, and we're gonna try and time it for when dinner ends and they come out, and we
can't do that in the
we can't
do this in the middle of the city.
Yeah, we have to wait for her to get inside the warehouse where she is alone, and then we go in and kill her.
But we would need to know when she's in there, and then we would need to be able to.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying.
That's why we get in there while they're having dinner.
Yeah, we break into the warehouse while they're having dinner, hide in there, and then once she comes into there, or even if that still gives us a place to hide at, even if she doesn't get there tonight, we'll already be in the warehouse waiting in ambush for her for later. and then we can have Eustace's vet on the outside to keep watch for us while we're inside the warehouse. That way we can
Yeah.
ambush her.
Obviously, can't get in the like, whatever's in there is locked, so we can't really get in it.
I mean, I could try to open the door as long as it's not a magical lock.
Yeah, you have your wand that will tell you if there's traps. That'd be a good time to use it. And then
That's true.
And then you pick the lock, so we break in, we hide in there, and then whenever she goes in, that's when we attack because she'll be alone. We'll get her off guard.
Did the cousin have any? What did the cousin all have on him? Like any keys or anything?
He'd never been there, so he will be useless for that part.
But yeah, what did he have on?
Yeah, they might have something useful on him though.
Sure, give me one second and let's find out, shall we?
He's got a gun. He killed Jeremy.
As you sift through his shit and retract the rope and put it back to where it belongs, roll me a d10. Let's have you killed him, so you roll a d10.
Okay, it is a 5.
5. You find a magnifying glass, a pouch of spices, a pouch of golden powder. Please make sure you're writing this down. A traveler's journal, a fucking steel key. That's funny. That's actually on the randomizer. Steel key. And it looks like here 8 gold pieces. Well, their currency of 8 gold pieces. So let's call it 8 drow pieces for now. Which is basically primarily like, pieces of carapace, some carved shiny stones, things like that.
Okay. Well,
magnifying glass, gold dust, ground spices, metal key, 8 drow gold.
Correct.
We could, if he wasn't dead, we could have asked him where he lives, and then this is probably the key to his house.
Well, that ship has sailed, and I don't know why having access to his house would be important. I mean,
well, we could have used that as a hideout if shit hit the fan. You know what I mean?
That's assuming he doesn't live with his family. I mean, if shit hits the fan, or if we kill her, either way, we're gonna have to get the fuck out of this city. If shit hits the fan, that means we failed at killing her. We're either dead, mostly dead, or we're running for our fucking lives. If we kill her, we've got a little bit of time to get the fuck out until they realize she's fucking dead. And that's our best bet. But if shit hits the fan, we're fucked.
So what's the going plan, folks? I want to make sure we hit
I think the shit has already hit the fan.
Yes. So if I'm not mistaken, the plan is to go scout the warehouse, see if we can break in. If we can break in, we're going to sneak into the warehouse, hide there until she comes in there this evening and fight her. Or if she doesn't, we're going to just camp there.
Beautiful.
And just wait for her to come to the warehouse. Is that right, everybody?
That seems
sure.
That's right.
How do you guys plan to get to the warehouse?
Asher can look like a drow again. Jackin, you can go back to either your same persona or a different drow. Everybody else can go invisible.
Is that the plan?
Does that work?
Yep.
And the rest of us, we'll take the short rest, and then the rest of us will be invisible.
No, we don't turn invisible just yet.
Well, we have to turn invisible to get to the warehouse.
Yeah, but invisibility only lasts an hour.
Well, yeah, but we're not turning invisible right now. It's like once we go to leave this fucking area that we're at, we'll turn invisible and change what it looks like.
What I'm saying is, it's 8 hours till dinner. and she won't go to the warehouse until after dinner, from what we
Yeah.
understand. Correct?
Yeah, we're just reiterating the plan.
Okay.
We're not
Yeah,
actually
we're just
doing it right now.
We're not actually executing it this moment, but it's we have time to rest here.
So
and hang
do
out
we?
until
Here's what I'm thinking. Do we want to head there to get there like right before the dinner ends, so that we can like, clear out the warehouse before she gets there, like give ourselves like leave in like 7 hours, so we get there to the warehouse, open shit up in there, and then lay in wait. So
Give or take, yeah.
Why not
that
leave
would
right
work.
after we get our rest?
Because I don't want to be in the open like without invisibility.
No,
Yeah,
I said why
for
not
that
leave
long.
until like right after we get our rest to get the spell slots back. Why not leave then?
well, because
we're
that's only
still
gonna take
having
like
to
an
wait
hour.
We're still having to wait 8, 7, 6.
But if no one else goes into the warehouse besides her, wouldn't that be the safest place to wait?
We're in a city where people we will.
We don't know if
traffic.
she's
There's
the
a
only
lot.
one that actually goes in it.
And we don't know if we can
Just
get
because
in
she's
it.
the only one that actually goes in doesn't mean other people don't approach it.
Yeah. Plus,
And-
like, we're in here. Like, if we just stay in here, we're invisible. No sound goes through. We don't have to worry about being detected.
Yeah.
So we might as well just stay in here until we have to leave.
Can we lock this door that leads into this building?
We can definitely try.
Yeah.
'Cause-
On a side note, Asher is so we're staying here for a while, right?
a little bit at least.
And from the outside, we could tell there's like a third story on this building. Because I know Thermal cleared the second floor. No one's been up to the third floor yet, right?
Yeah, we need to check.
I mean-
make sure there's no one
Yeah.
actually in here.
So Asher is, because also Asher just wants a minute away from everybody. Asher's going to go up to the third floor and kind of clear it out.
Sure.
And,
I'm gonna keep it simple. There's nothing upstairs as you kind of root around. Most of it just seems like empty storage space. You would find some crates there that have been opened. Looks like they've been looted or pillaged, whatever word you want to use to describe that. Cobwebs seem to be natural up there as well, considering that it seems to be very unused space. Think of an old attic would be the best representation I can give you.
Is there any way to see like the rest? Like, are there windows up there to see out to the rest of the city?
There would be little portholes, little circular things, old Durgar make, trimmed in stone. It provides a view, but the hole itself is minute, so your range of visibility is limited. But yeah, you could definitely see rooftops, cityscape, movement.
See the streets, people moving around.
Not like a bird's
Asher
eye
would
view, but like.
Yeah. Asher would just kind of hang out up there to watch like the movement around the city, see if he notices anything massive or like troop movements or anything like that.
How many hours do you plan on staying up there?
Until someone comes and gets him, or at least 3 or 4 hours. While I'm up there, I do want to ritually cast detect magic to see if there's anything magical coming from that dagger that was stuck in the weird note.
Absolutely. I'll just give you the answer to that. No, it seems like a regular old dagger.
Okay.
In regards to that, so I just want to make sure I understand. You guys are staying in this hut for extended period of time until you have the ability to hit a long rest. Is that what your strategy is here?
No, we're going before, like we're kind of timing it around the time we expect them to be at dinner, so we can go into the warehouse, have time to prep and everything, and then ambush.
So then, not a long rest. Okay, so we're going till dinner. Fine.
Yeah.
We will.
Yeah,
fast
we're doing
forward.
like a short rest or two.
Then we will fast forward to that moment in time. You feel during the course of those hours that pass by. Let's say 8 hours. Let's say on hour 5, you hear knock, 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 knock on the door. You hear, Balak! Balak! Balak, open up! Balak, I got us some bread!
Is it what language is it in?
Undercover. Knock, 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 knock. Balak, come on, man.
This isn't Balak's house. In Undercommon, I say.
Who's that?
None of your business. Go away.
I'm looking
It's
for
my
Balak.
house.
I'm looking for Balak. This is...
My house. Go away.
I don't understand. Balak was here yesterday. We ate.
He's not here now.
Are you sure? Because he was there yesterday.
Positive. Go away.
Jacket. How
Yeah.
time for you to use your disguise and get him to go away.
Bring him in here and make him quiet forever.
I'm sorry, but he
That's
told me
not
to come here and bring him
people.
food. He was practically starving to death.
I don't know what to tell you.
If you see a skinny one with kind of gangly hair, he's got like a his cheekbones, and he's missing a tooth in his front here. Tell him Belagos stop by to give him some food. I'll swing
Don't
back.
make this sad.
I'll swing by in like a couple hours. Do you think he'll be back?
I don't know.
Tell him to come back late tonight. He should be here.
All right. I'm sorry to bother. I wasn't aware the market buildings were for sale. Congratulations on your new place.
Bye.
Bye. You'll hear feet drifting off silently. It is now around dinner time.
There's one thing I want to do, considering I don't think we're going to start combat, so it might be a good time to do it.
Okay.
I'm going to change the sphere to a pure blackness, and I'm going to ask Oscar if I can borrow his drift globe.
If we use it now, we won't be able to use it later, and I think the drift globe would be useful against the drow here because they're not good with sunlight. So I think that we can do that more in a time where we're not gonna potentially be in combat.
Side note, Eustace, how many times can you do your arcane recovery? Is it just once a day, or like whenever you do a short rest?
Well, I think he used it for this short rest.
Yeah, but you can take up to 2 short rests a day.
Once per day when you finish a short rest, you can...
Okay, I was going to say if we could do a second short rest in this 8-hour period, you could possibly get another spell slot back, but never mind. Okay.
It is around dinner time, and as Oscar explains a strategy that he's read in books, how the drow do not seem to mix well with direct sources of bright light by above world standards, that is. He declines your request to utilize the drift globe.
We could do it later.
All
Alright, let's go then.
Plenty of drow to kill.
Right, so you peek out. Let's say Asher peeks out, just to kind of assess the situation. The immediate courtyard where the Luckstrom wine was is devoid of people. You don't see anyone in there, at least inherently, as you kind of peek through the cracked door. You do still see people, though not as many, probably because it's dinner time, still in the streets, kind of walking around, although, once again, the herd has effectively thinned in that regard. What do you do?
Has the lighting dimmed at all around the city since it's later in the day for them?
Not at all.
No.
The ambient light is that of the bioluminescence. It doesn't seem to be ever changing at all.
Since Asher spent a while looking out there, people watching, once he sees the coast is clear, he'll have them, tell everybody we can go, and he'll cast disguise self on himself again, and he'll make himself look like just a nondescript drow that he saw. Right. Not really, and wearing whatever type was like the most common clothing that just kind of blended with the crowd since he spent a while watching them.
Most mundane of drow.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like he's making himself look mundane as fuck from people watching.
Absolutely. I assume, Jackin, you're also disguising yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna take on that same the form I took on when I was
Probably.
a merchant.
Gotcha.
Merchant. Yeah.
And then everybody else is going invis?
Yep.
Yep.
Right, burn your appropriate spell slots. As you push out, going under the guise of the merchant slavey, I'm guessing is still there. You pull out or push out into the streets of this city. The city, for what it is, once again, it's a dwarven Durgar-based city. The underlying base of the structure of this place is Durgar, but with a Growlwolf aesthetic that seems to have built on top of that. So the base of these structures are very stone, very, very Durgar, and the intricacies and the details have been rewritten in Drow Elfish. It's an interesting hodgepodge of culture, almost as if it's a brand new culture in its own inside. You look at the distance, and one of the biggest structures you see is the cathedral, with the spiraling tower that just erupts out of the top of it, and it just seems to go right into some rocky stalactites into the top there. You make your way past, and as some of these drow elves would pass by you, many of them with their red eyes would look at you, bow to you, or at least nod their heads and allow you to continue to move on. You make yourself present in front of the cathedral. And you know what, let me see. Remove your tokens.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you, Frog.
I was just whispering there, that was my fault.
Oh, okay.
What was the last thing you heard?
You said we made our way up to the cathedral.
You made your way up to fuckers. Sorry, Tailspire is not very friendly when trying to pull tokens out of buildings. Not very friendly at all.
Oh, I could probably help. I haven't been really
2, 3, 4.
doing anything here.
Sorry, please hold. I apologize. I know, immersion. Oh my god.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
You have to like walk these tokens out. It's so dumb sometimes. Start making shit without moves.
Is this the cathedral, the one with all the crystals around it?
Yeah, it's used as ambient lighting and stuff.
Okay.
Here comes Asher's token. Alrighty, there we are. Alright, as you guys make your way through the city and the sights, passing by Drow Elf, doing whatever it is their doohickeys do, you would see the entrance to the cathedral. The entrance to the cathedral is very, very, very intricate. And I will post a picture to give the ambiance of it. In front of, oops, that's the wrong chat. In front of this massive structure are 2 guards that stare and watch you. These guards look legit. The equivalent aesthetically, for the Star Wars buffs out there, those red elite warriors that Palpatine surrounds himself with. You know, the difference in appearance.
Praetorians.
The Praetorian guards, yeah. So like that's the kind of feel you get in that kind of metaphorical comparison. These guys seem like they mean business. They're buff, they're very stoic, and they seem to be there with purpose. As you cross in front, you're welcome to react if you wish. If not, we can move on. That's your call.
I'm not going to react or talk to him at all.
Okay. Making your way around the side to the back. You make your way past. We're over here now, peoples. If you don't know, you can't see me. To the building that you know is this elusive warehouse that we keep discussing. In front of the door are two elves, which seems to stand on either side of the door being closed at the moment. And they stand there. They're not nearly as Praetorian guardy as the other ones are, as they are kind of leaning against the door or maybe leaning against the wall, kind of talking back and forth and sharing conversation. Let's say you're about 25 feet away from them.
Is there a clear line of sight around us?
Yes,
Yeah,
it says
actually,
open.
that's a stupid question.
It says open as everything is here on the board. What is not portrayed on the board is the civilians or the other drow that inhabit the city that will be sporadically walking past. It's not nearly as busy. This is more of a back alley-esque kind of area, but there is still foot traffic here.
I'd like to walk around to see if I can see any other entrances outside of the front door.
Sure,
And Oscar would be like, I'm gonna scout around.
Absolutely. You peruse around outside of maybe the window. There doesn't seem to be any other doorways. On the back side of this building, there is a rocky kind of structure with a bunch of old boxes and crates that kind of line up the backside of it.
Is there any windows in that backside?
Let's find out. Sure, you know what? Why not? Yeah, there's definitely windows back there.
Okay.
Seems to be on the second floor out of 3.
Okay, then Oscar would come back and be like, we could try to sneak in from a window on the second floor if we climb up behind the building. We just have to be really quiet.
And we could use my rope. Makes it easy to climb.
All right.
Do you really want to risk any noise? I mean, we're right here. We just gotta wait a bit longer.
There's 2 guards out front that he uses.
Yeah. We need
There's
to get
2 of you. You could replace them.
Yeah, but we'd have to get rid of them first, and there's people around. We don't want to make a scene.
Guards do shift changes.
I don't look like a guard, and I don't feel like burning another spell slot, and I also don't speak Undercommon.
Plus, we don't have any reason to,
It's just going to
we
draw
would have
attention.
to convince them of that.
Yeah. Sneaking in the back way is going to be the best bet. Let's just go around back.
We could also make a noise on the inside and lure them inside, and then...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's do that.
So the Invisi squad will
y'all flank left, we'll flank right, and meet in the back.
Well, you're gonna have to make it so no one sees you, because you're
just
visible.
look like normal people. There are just people milling around over here, right?
Yeah, there are civilians. I use that term civilians loosely to represent that there is foot traffic around. Yes. Not nearly as much as the rest of the city. This is like the backside of the town.
Yeah, so they're not going to notice.
How about you guys go over here on this side of it, because there's and then we'll go around this way because
that's what I said. The invisible guys go to the left, we go to the right.
Well, I was looking at a different angle.
Sorry, I was looking at it front on. So yeah, from the front, the invisible squad goes to the left. We kind of go to the right, past their field of view, then circle back and come behind the building.
All right.
It'll take us just a smidge longer, but...
Invisi squad.
All right. I'm probably the best suited to go first.
You or me?
Yeah. So I'll go up first, and I'll get the rope going.
Well, I can.
You
can attach, and it'll knot itself. It turns from 60 feet to 50 feet if I have it knot every 10 feet, or whatever.
So are you holding on to the rope, or am I holding on to the rope?
I can command it to fly up and attach. So I have the rope. It's the
Okay,
rope
so
of
you
climbing.
do that, and then Oscar will.
You can fly up
try-
and like check for traps or whatever before we open the window.
I
Yeah,
don't
use
wanna.
that wand of yours.
Well, I want to wait till when we're all up there first before using the wand, because I don't want to alert anyone. Because that's a blind spot, so people won't be able to see the effect of it, as easily. And I don't want to use my flying yet in case.
Oh, I thought you were flying. Never mind.
No. I just because my guy is on flight, it just like floats him up whenever he's against the wall. So but yeah. So yeah, Oscar will begin going up.
Sure.
Yeah.
You're climbing up the scaffolding or whatever you want to call that. You make your way to the window. Is that correct?
Yeah, as stealthily as possible.
Yeah, give me that athletics, please, or acrobatics rather.
Are you using the
acrobatics
rope
or the rope? Then do it with advantage, then, please.
Yeah.
Okay. So is it a choice or do I have to use acrobatics?
Make a choice.
Okay, I'm gonna do athletics then because my strength is higher. All right, so boom. That is a 22.
You make your way up as gingerly and as quiet as possible. And as you're focusing on like moving down when you're looking up, pull yourself up to the window. And as you turn your head to the left, looking to the window, in front of your face, through the window pane, is another face. That face looks to be dwarfish. Big white beard, white mustache, long white hair, just staring at you, or what it feels like he's staring at you.
Like so Oscar goes like this. You see,
this?
you can see me. You can't see me. And Oscar's like, oh wait, they said there may have been like. So is he a normal dwarf or is he a duergar?
He looks to be normal skin. He doesn't appear to be a duergar in nature.
Does he have a crown on his head?
He does not have a crown on his head.
Can't be the king. Sorry guys, he's not here. He's not here. It's not him.
But once again, he's staring out the window as if he's looking at you, like I don't want to say a statue, but I would think like just kind of like staring at you, eyes glaze over.
I understand.
He doesn't blink.
Yeah, well, Oscar would just like tell the rest of the squad to climb up and be quiet, especially the two non-invisibles. He's like, don't go into view of the window.
Give me a perception check, please.
That I can do.
Not everyone. I'm sorry, Oscar, since you're the one looking through the window.
21.
At a glance, in front of the window pane, at least whatever's within your line of sight, you see a drow elf at a table in the middle of the room, kind of like chin on hands, as if he was bored, waiting.
Okay. So like I said, Oscar would tell the guys to be quiet, and then like he's like, "There's a dwarf, and there's a drow. The dwarf looks half dead. The drow looks bored as fuck. We need to kill him. So quiet."
Before your question, as you're relaying this information, the bored drow, you hear muffled through the pane of glass, like words in Undercommon. And let's say, because the context of the conversation is irrelevant, but you'll hear a conversation begin to happen as if he was talking to somebody. You'll hear kind of retorting back, but as the dwarf is staring in front of you, his lips are not moving. You automatically deduce the idea that somebody's talking to this drow that's sitting at the table. And then he'll laugh and put his head back down in his hands. Now, what was your question, Ash?
So I'm kind of confused on the layout here. So is there a place for us to, there's a platform for us to climb up to and stand on before we get to the window, or is it straight up to the window?
Straight to the window.
Oh,
okay, so
I thought
there's
there
nowhere
was like
for us. Yeah, it was
Oh,
at first, it was confusing. Just first it made it sound like there was a platform. You said there was a spot where boxes were stacked up.
Yeah,
yeah.
on the bottom,
And
on
no
the
window.
bottom side. On the bottom side.
Oh,
They don't
okay.
go that high.
Okay.
Up. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. So we could, in theory, be standing on those boxes and then have to climb up a little bit up the ladder or
Correct.
up the rope to the window.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
So that complicates things.
So,
Yeah, I think our best bet, if we made it behind this corner right here, I think we just hide and wait in ambush right from here.
Yeah, but we don't know how long it's gonna take, and our invisibility isn't gonna last forever.
yeah, I can
What
only
we
look
could
at this
do
for an
is we can
hour.
have Jack and cast silence, and then we can break in and go from there. But
What are we casting silence on?
in the room where that guy is, where this dwarf and it sounds like there might be two drow in there, not just one. But if you cast silence, so they can't alert anyone, we can climb in through the window, kill and try to kill the drow in there before it gets to before they can alert anyone else. But it's I mean,
That's our.
Is
We're
that
gonna have
what
to
we
go
want
in
to do?
fast.
I mean, we're gonna risk all these checks and all these things to get up there to do that when we know that the person that we have to kill is going to walk right through here and into this door within an hour or two.
There's like
yeah,
an
but we
entire
can't
city
just
around
stay
us.
here because we can't be
Yeah.
invisible the whole time. We have to get
And-
inside.
Yeah, and we can't just walk in the door behind them. There are guards, there are other people milling about.
Yeah.
Just because they're not all on here, the city isn't empty. There are other people milling about around here.
Yeah, there are people
And-
around us, so it would
Yeah,
just be us attacking them in the open.
Yeah, and there's guards out there, so we have to break into the inside of this building first. I think our best bet is we get in, Oscar, you're good at breaking into stuff, right?
Thermal's good
make
at
it work.
breaking into stuff.
Without actually breaking the stuff.
With his special gloves we guys got in the market.
It's only for
These-
sleight of hand.
No.
Is it with thieves' tools too?
It's with picking locks as well.
Who's the best at picking locks?
I'm pretty good at picking locks.
If you're looking at stats wise, +7 with advantage.
Versus what? Sleight of hand?
No, it would be thieves' tools specifically.
Dexterity plus proficiency if you have proficiency in thieves' tools.
I have
You're a
proficiency
rogue,
with
so
these
you
tools.
would.
Nice.
So it'd be 3 plus your dex, whatever that is.
3 plus dex is 7.
So you guys.
So you both have 7, but he has advantage because of the gloves. Do the gloves add a mod as well, or do the gloves?
The gloves
only give
add
advantage?
+5. One of my runes add advantage.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So
So
If-
wait, do you have to attune to the gloves?
I've been wearing them since we bought them,
Well, what I'm asking.
and they
is-
don't need attunement, so I could give them
Okay.
to Jackin.
What if we gave those gloves to Jackin, because then she'd have a +12 to her lock picking. To
it would
that.
it would essentially be like kind of the same thing. A +7 with advantage statistically works kind of the same as a +12. It would
but
actually.
the only thing that's different, and I'm just going to speak from the outside perspective here, your strategy is sound, yes. But the one thing that Caleb's character has that Thermal isn't is the fact that she looks like she's a drow.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
that would get him-
but he's invisible right now, and
the
they're
minute-
not.
But also, Jackin is the one that can cast silence. So if she picks the lock, gets the window open, as soon as she gets the window open, she can cast silence, then we all can pile in. If we have Thermal do it, we have to have Thermal pick the lock, then Jackin and climb in, then Jackin climb in and cast silence. This saves us time.
Is
having
there any
Jackin
way
do it.
that we could have an extra person like hang on to the side of the?
Not very easily.
Occupy space.
Yeah. So I think Jackin takes the gloves, goes up with a +12 to pick the lock or whatever to get the window open. She gets it open, immediately casts silence, and then all of us pile in and we go from there. Just the violence of action.
Yeah.
Sounds
All
like a
right.
plan.
It saves us
is that what you wanna do,
essentially a
Jacken?
round of.
Sure.
Awesome. As Jacken ascends the rope, you get to the top, and the same scenario. The dwarf who stands there once again, all like glossed over. You go to put your hand on the window just to make sure it's not unlocked. It does in fact appear to have a stiffness to it. Assuming it's locked, you bust out your tools and try to manipulate and work this window to the best you can to gain access as silently as you can. 2 rolls, please. Roll your pick lock scenario, and roll a.
Which is sleight of hand, correct?
Sure, we can use sleight
No,
of hand.
it's-
Well, text thieves tools. I'm sorry, the thieves tools thing.
Thieves
Yeah, but I don't
Are
have.
you-
That doesn't have a
Are you
roll like
proficient?
button
Are you
associated
proficient
it.
with sleight of hand?
Just plus it's D12, D20 plus 12, right? Is that what we discussed before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's D20
D20
plus 12.
Okay. So, 19.
You know, you feel click ever so slightly. Give me a stealth check, please.
18.
Nice. The music kind of goes with this. You slide this window slowly up. The dwarf staring at you. You drowse on the inside. Now with the window open, you peek in a little bit. You do in fact see 2 drow here. They don't seem to recognize you at all or acknowledge your existence here. What do you want to do, Jacken? Once again, you're like
Have they They haven't noticed me at all?
Yeah, I've not noticed you yet.
Are they actually alive?
Oh yeah, yeah. One of them's
Yeah,
like on the table.
Oh, okay.
And then the one on the left, he's currently fucking
okay,
around with
okay,
a little dagger. He's like whittling a stick or
So,
something.
is this where you guys wanted me to cast silence? Is that what?
I mean, if you can sneak in without casting silence just yet, then try and slip
I mean,
in.
Frog, is it possible for me to get in there and just kill people just straight up without having to go into combat, or?
They would make a sound most likely. We don't want anyone.
I'm just asking if it's even possible. Should
Okay.
I even attempt to try to do that? Dispatch people quietly.
So I have 2 answers to that. First, let me get you fucking character where you are in the goddamn room, because this program sometimes does not be friendly. So I'm just leaving you here for now. The window is where the dwarf is facing. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a way? There's always a way. Sell me on the concept and what you're going to do. Make the appropriate rolls, and sure, we can play. I'm down. Let me know what your strategy is.
What I'm talking about is the idea of outside of combat, because they're completely unaware.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
for the
not-
sake of streamlining the process here,
Yeah.
is it possible to completely just kill people just straight up?
I had that plan from day one. So yeah.
Okay, all right, understood. Just making sure. I'm not a rogue usually, so
Yeah, this is
usually I
not going to
don't
be
care.
an initiative thing. I didn't plan that have.
Okay,
the initiative
all right.
anyway.
So this dwarf is obviously not. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get around the dwarf. I don't necessarily care about what he's doing.
That's perfectly fine.
I'm going to get around him, and I'm gonna try to. I guess. I don't know. I really don't want to cast silence. I've only got 2 more 3rd level slots.
Okay, if you
second
don't
level
think you need to
slots, sorry.
cast silence, then don't.
I don't know how I'm gonna do it without casting silence. That's my issue.
It's the safest route.
Yeah, it is safe. I don't really need.
But
all
if they hear the
those.
thump of the bodies, then we get the other 2 guards going inside, and we eliminate a lot of problems.
Fair point.
I'm gonna attempt
Well-
to just hide for right now. I want to hide inside the room. Is there? Is
Well,
that something
If
I
we
can
cast
try to do?
silence,
Just
we can kill the. Can I say something?
Sure.
Don't mean to interrupt you, but if we kill the 2 guards, Jacken can change to the form of one of these 2 in the room. They can go downstairs, or and be like, "Hey, I need your help up here," get the 2 guards away from the door, and then we kill them in the building.
But if she comes up and sees that the guards are missing, she's going to know something's wrong. But what Jackin, going off of what you said though, if Jackin could make herself look like one of these guards, she could kill both of them, and if they hear the thump, she could just tell them like a chair fell over or something.
So here's
like,
how
I leaned too far back in the chair and it fell.
Yeah. So here's what how I want to roll this. What I want to do for the sake of time, we could definitely map out every possible scenario. Let's just fly, right? Let's just see what happens. All right. Okay. So if you're going to attempt to hide, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. One guy is bored as fuck, not even paying attention to his job. The other one's whittling a stick. So I'm going to suspend disbelief and say that they're just not paying attention to the old man on the fucking bed staring out the window, because that's all he does. So I will give you, on a successful stealth check, I will give you the ability to hide. And I'm going to tell you what that DC is, because these guys are like on brainless detail. Beat a 13 on a stealth, and you will get the ability to hide very gingerly and very weirdly, but I'm going to say you can probably slide under the bed or something similar.
Okay.
So let's see what the dice say.
All right, 23.
Yes. You inch in and you find yourself like alligator crawling across the bed, and you kind of like upside down go under the bed and kind of retreat. As you go under the bed, the heel of your shoe kind of bumps the bed a little bit, and the one guard looks up and goes back to whittling his stick.
So there's one guy whittling and the other guy is just down. Is he asleep or is he awake?
He's awake. He's just bored.
Okay. That's what I was trying to.
Yeah, we explained all that earlier. Yeah.
Okay, I missed that.
I'm gonna climb up after him. Still invisible.
Sure.
All right, I'm going to just cast silence, centered on the table that they're sitting around.
Absolutely, and that's a 40. Is it 40 foot or 20 foot?
It's 20 foot.
20 foot radius. Okay, so 40 foot circumference or circuit. Okay.
Well, wait. Well, hold on. 20 foot radius. Yes, so 40 foot around that table. Sphere.
And it's technically a column. Is it a column or a sphere?
It's a sphere.
Yeah, it's
okay.
So it'd probably encompass the whole
Yep. Oh my
building.
god. Yeah, the whole building. 100%. So we're good. And
yeah.
that goes down as well.
Yes.
Sweet.
So I'm just gonna, as soon as that silence is. Am I within that silence sphere? Just on the bed.
If you're in the
whole room. Okay, so I'm just gonna walk out nonchalantly and just kill him if that's something I can go for.
Can I go for the other one?
Hold on, Caleb. Flavor it. You have the advantage here. You're already in the room. What are you gonna do?
So I'm gonna kind of like snap my fingers, and it's just the silence is just gonna be there. Like the way I flavor my spells is like there is no like visual portion of it.
Absolutely.
Flavorfully. So it's just gonna happen, and then all of a sudden, I don't think they're even gonna notice that part necessarily, unless I guess there might be some verbal.
No, don't worry about it. I'm cool with what we're going with.
Whatever.
That's fine.
All right. So, anyways, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna crawl out of the bed and just straight face. Walk straight up to the guy who's just sitting bored and just plunge it straight into the back of his neck. And then as soon as the guy reacts to the other one, I'm just going to quickly run over and just stab him as well, right into the heart.
As Oscar,
so they were able to kill them both.
Oscar digs into the room, going to take advantage of the silence, you'll see Jack and just plunging a dagger square into this dude's chest and like literally pushing the dagger, preventing him from standing up, kind of like literally just leaning into it as the drow goes limp. I'm assuming everybody else is
I'm climbing up right now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's say I'm climbing up like
Jack and has killed the guards. They give us a signal to come on up.
So, I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear all that. Kane, you're still pretty low for me.
Everybody's coming up. Basically, one of us motions to the rest of the party that it's safe to come up.
Okay, fantastic. And you do so. In the room, and you can move everybody in this room. If you want to walk through the door and walk upstairs, that's fine. It's a pain in the ass. You have to walk through the door. Regardless of which, we're running out of time here. You have... not really. So, yeah, I can hear you, but barely. For now, if I can hear you, that's fine. The dwarf.
I don't even know where I am, honestly.
The dwarf, you're already inside the building. The dwarf standing in the window, still looking out the window, as all of you pile through him and past him.
So, as Eustace being a scholar and knowing a lot about a lot of things, when I look at this person,
roll history.
Do I know who I see?
Roll history. Yes.
A 13.
Yes. 100%. As you look at this guy's face, it's pretty... It's common knowledge names, but you having, seen portraits and pictures in your studies, you know very well this is the face of King Zuri, also known as King Slaghand.
I'm going to point at him while I have everybody's attention, and then I'm going to take my hands. I'm going to kind of cup them in a circle. I'm going to lift it up over my head, and I'm going to kind of try to push it down on my head like I'm putting a crown on, to kind of give everyone an idea of who this person is.
Sounds like it makes sense to me.
Don't forget, no one can talk right now or hear.
I'm just gonna close the window back.
Okay.
No, keep the spell going. And Oscar's gonna be like, let's look around. You're right.
So's Eustace.
What?
Eustace,
Oh,
you're still
Eustace.
invisible. You did this.
Thermal's gonna go downstairs.
Well, so I would be able to see. I would be able to see what Eustace is doing, and I'd be thinking. That's why Oscar just starts doing that, because he's like, because Oscar can see everyone perfectly fine, so he just thinks it's normal.
Well, as you pantomime, and once again, forgive me, I'm trying to get a curtain call here. The king himself, Slaghand himself, continues to just stare at the window. Doesn't seem to acknowledge anything that's going on in this room.
Meh.
Nah.
Not my king.
Not my king.
Hashtag
And
not
after-
my king.
After a
Hashtag
couple minutes went by,
Wow.
I'm going to selectively... Actually, no, I'm not going to drop the invisibility spell.
Thermal's gonna go secure downstairs.
You go downstairs. There is some kitchen area, and then the main door. Through the window, you'll see the silhouette shadow of the guard that you know already exists on the other side of that door, but they do not seem to be alerted to your presence.
We could just leave the guards. Not do none.
Yeah, let's just leave.
Thermal will just
guards.
come back upstairs, and then he will tap on Asher's shoulder, and just draw an up arrow since he's still invisible.
The king, Slaghand, turns around to face the middle of the room. And he just stands there and stares, almost as if he's looking through you.
Well, that's not creepy at all. Jackin, is there anything you can do to fix him, help him?
That's not really my type of.
Have we let the silence spell go?
religion.
Oh yeah, the silence is
I think it
Uh,
only lasts like a minute, right?
10 minutes. It's concentration. I can let it
Well,
go.
like
at any point
we
here.
could just do like a search of the area, like see if there's anything of note in here, and then once that's over, we could just like turn it off. We'll just have to stay quiet so that we don't alert the guards. Like so do we find anything of note inside of here?
I mean, you have plenty of time to just check shit. You lift open sheets and stuff like that. There's nothing outside of here. This definitely looks like it's used to house this king. there's really nothing of extreme value in note here.
Oh, I should. I'm gonna use the wand of secrets. I forgot to do that when we got in.
Please tell me something. I'm sorry. This is relevant. So give me 2 seconds here.
Any hidden door or trap?
You need to. Just doors and traps, right?
Secret door trap.
There is no responses from the charge that you expunged from the wand.
Oscar, you don't see any invisible shit with like your eyes that can see invisibility, do you?
I have special
He was
eyes.
like,
God, do I see special
shows up
things?
as an invisible orb if you can see invisibility.
Nothing. Is it incorporeal or corporeal?
I can see ghost and invisible things.
Yeah, there's nothing that would trigger your cloak. I know where you're going with that, but no, not that.
Okay.
I'm gonna check this is a dwarven building, right? Dwarven made building.
With the aesthetic of a remake.
I'm gonna check for stuff that'd be out of place in a normal dwarven build.
Okay, you go downstairs, you look around, and I'm gonna give you the investigation roll. Nothing is off outside of the drow aesthetic.
Nasty, filthy drow. Oh, that's it, because I can't do anything else because I'm invisible, so no one can even see me.
The king begins to open up his mouth as if he wishes to say something. And all you hear is...
Has the sound spell been dropped?
No.
Okay, then all you see is...
Not my king.
Not my king.
I guess now we would just play the waiting game.
Yep.
As you sit tight...
Well, we probably need to drop the sound spell before she shows up.
Chances are
It'll wear off before she
I do
gets
need
there.
to turn it off. At some point here, I do want to turn it off.
Because it's affecting the guards outside, right?
Nah. I'm saying just the sphere is this relative area.
Okay.
It's fine. We don't need to get down.
Let's say they're going to notice pretty quick if all of a sudden they can't hear the bustle of a city.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to get down to the centimeter. I'm okay with that. Nevertheless, guys, with the sound of what you hear, a key hitting lock coming from downstairs, we'll have to unfortunately curtain call for this evening, guys, as we are over by almost a half an hour. And I apologize for going over, guys.
That's fine.
It's fine.
So we will pick up. We will pick
over.
up from key hitting doorknob on our next session, gentlemen. Awesome. So only because I got things to take care of here. Any immediate questions?
Nope.
Nope.
Beautiful.
It was fun. I had
I'm
fun.
good.
I'm so.
A lot of RP today, guys. I'll tell you what. I had. True story. I had 3 different combat scenarios planned for tonight, depending on the choices you're going to make, and you avoided all of them so far. So I commend you for putting me on my fucking toes. Awesome.
Well, now I'm curious.
Oh yeah.
You can keep your curiosity because curiosity gets you killed.
Hey, all I gotta say is don't ever